Alright. Let's find ourselves a webcam. Probably not using it during the game proper, because that's not what we've been doing this Citizen Sleeper, but let's at least do it for the intro. Hey everybody. I'm a little extra red. I spent some time outdoors over the weekend, but you know what? I'm feeling good for streaming, so let's go. Hey everybody, it's Citizen Sleeper. When last we left our hero, we're getting extorted by a Blade Runner. Essentially, we are trying to explore the back of the ship, at least get enough money to, and we are also trying to find a way to get the hunter thing to stop hunting us, or at least program it so that it ends up getting the killer. It was a little weird. Like we're we're working with the weird vending machine to try to solve our hunter problem. So yeah, let's get into this. I'm gonna turn off the cam and just like relax and read for the next however long until I get tired. So yeah, let's do this. Let's have some fun with some Citizen Sleeper, and hope for at least some good dice rolls. Continue, yes. I would like to continue. Oh yeah, we're doing great. Look at us, 17 cycles. We're still alive. It's all good. It's going great. I forget where exactly we left off. Like what we were trying to do. Like I know we were trying to figure out a way to stop the hunter, but every so often it's just something we have to deal with. So we take a little extra damage. I think what last time we got a discount on our healing thing, so that should be nice. What is this one? Oh, this right here is there's the guy who's extorting us. So every so many cycles we've got to pay him a bunch. Yeah, we got to pay his bar tab so that he leaves us alone. Or like, I don't want to know what happens if we don't, but yeah. We're relatively stable, but I think we just paid to get that fixed like a cycle or so ago. We are one more hunter encounter away from that thing showing up, so let's hope for some good dice rolls so we don't actually have to try to encounter the hunter on the next go. Let's see. I'm trying to remember what we were dealing with. Because there's a couple of things that we're waiting for them to come back. Let's see. Oh yeah, the river worm. We're waiting for the river worm to find some stuff. We still need one more ship fragment before we can make a mind, which is one of the things that that vending machine go in the sealed dock. Yeah, so we need to insert a mind here so that we can deal with, the Neovend, or get the Neovend to help us. I don't remember where we get those other than maybe we pay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Look at how stable we are. We're gonna get so many dice. They're gonna be so good, and yeah. Assembly line. Oh yeah, we're learning this stuff. Oh yeah, didn't we also level up? I think we leveled up last time. So yeah, we got 3 things that give us a plus. So we have a good chance of, getting some good progress. All right, we've put it off too long. Let's go back to our empty container. Ooh, that's a +1 now. That's nice. Let's end our cycle and hope for some better dice. Okay, that is mostly good. The 1 and the 2, I'm not loving that, but it's fine. We can find somewhere to go with those. All right. Okay, we got 1 more before we have to pay off his tab. How much did we need to get back into the back of the ship? We need 150 cryo to get into the back of the ship. And we needed the back of the ship to get at some stuff. Some, special items. We need a ship mind. For 300, we can just straight up buy a core. This is pieces of the ship mind fragment. So, this is all just giving us more ways that we can get money. So, we are going to need money. We could try to climb this some more. This is -1, but if we put in a 6, it's still going to give us a positive. But if we put in a 5 or a 6 in this, we're going to get higher up. But I don't know how much more we need there. Security, stealing shipments is going to be picked up fast, even if you're careful. So you need skilled operators. If you don't, and you don't have to lift a single crate. All right. Office. Was this a way to get money? I forget. Feel yet again. It seems work there. I think I kind of want to use the 5s and the 6 that we have to climb. Although we need a little bit of energy. Can we work any? Okay, we can't do that. I don't think we have any have an edge data. How much does a 2 give us? Neutral or 50-50 neutral or negative? Actually, wait. 2 in this, it'll be what? 75%? Hey, Ellie. So yeah, if we do this, it'll be 75% of not negative. And that'll get us used our 2. And it should get us the energy that we need. So as long as we don't get negative, I think this will be fine. And it'll get us a little bit of money. Alright, I'm going to try for it. Ow! Negative outcome, but at least we got a little bit of energy. Okay. That could have been better, but we got a little bit of energy. We're fine. Alright, so we got these good ones right here. So the fabricator. We need 3 of these so that we can make a ship mind. Can't remember, is it in the exchange? Sell components. We don't have any components. Yeah, how's it going, Ellie? I am sleeping citizen. Yeah, the ambergris. They want a ship mind, but we need to deliver a full ship mind to the vending machine thing, if anything. Assemble block by block. I don't think we're getting another one of these ship things. Is there anything farther down here? Like, I'm mostly trying to avoid doing anything in this hunter zone today, because it is one pip away from another hunter encounter. So, for 300 cryo, we can just straight up buy a core. How much higher can we get here? The only ways to explore is vertically. So, I'm gonna use our 6. Actually, wait. Is 5 still all positive? Nope. So we'll put a 6 in here. So there is no way it will be negative. So we're going to at least get progress of this bar here. So tangled network of passages. You know, there's no maps, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay, that got us 1. I would like positive, but neutral will do. We could do some of the work for this guy. Seems working then is your best chance to get insight in the organization. Like, we're not making any progress on anything specifically, but let me see. Does the tea house? The tea house wants us to have this kind of data. I'm almost thinking, well, let's see in the hunter zone if there's anything we can go after. That does want a 1. That will convert to a 3. Do we need a Yataghan? We do have Haventage data. Isn't that what one of these wanted? Yeah. You've heard the Enforcer paying low-end residents for information. I can't remember why else we need this data, but you know what? We need the money, right? Alright, 10 cryo. That is sad. Like, we're gonna have to pay him off next. And the exchange... Sharp Eye can make some tight trades. Like, where do we get scrap? I forget. I think it was one of these. This one? No. But I do kind of want to, like, we can make some progress in this, and I think that should hopefully get us more money. Ooh, 15 streams. I'm doing alright. Yeah, I'm on vacation and just... I was like, I haven't streamed in like a week and a half, 2 weeks or whatever. I feel bad about that. And yeah, I just wanted to try to do something, get a little bit going. But yeah, it's like I don't know. It's just every time I was getting ready to stream, I just was not really feeling streaming. And that just doesn't lend to good streaming. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it just hasn't been working out the way I wanted. It was like I want to be able to play the things I wanted to be playing, but then it's just like, yeah, I don't know. Is it the dispensary? Oh, just straight up the stabilizer. We get a discount on the stabilizer now, I think. Okay. We could do this. Good way to make friends. We could be risky with our money, or with our... Like, this is 75% down, or 75% positive, and it could get us money. Sure, let's do it. Ooh. We lost 3 cryo, but we got some low ender points. That's not great. You know what? Let's see. Let's climb this. Maybe we can, as long as we get one of the positive ones, we should get this here, right? Actually, wait. I don't need to use that. If I use this, then it's going to be positive. If we scale the spoke, there is no negative technically in this one. So let's do this, and we'll find out what more a spoke climber can do. All right, we got plus on the spoke climber. Ooh, we got an ascender car. Ascend to the hub. Wait, send the ascender car to the Eye Central Hub. Okay. Whoa, what's up here? Hub and the descender car. Okay. What is up here? The hub is thronging with spacers from across the surrogate systems. They can be a prickly bunch, but they know the place well. Also, the stacked bays house a flow of incoming and outgoing ships. Digital manifests will help you get your head around this place. Up here there's no gravity, so even just moving around takes a while to get used to, let alone navigating the bays. I don't know what we can find out here, but it's new. It's new place. Oh, jeez. I can rotate it. I was hoping there was something more to see while rotating it, but all it's doing is making me dizzy. Yes, descend back. I'll have to remember about that area. So we got a 1 in our dice left, and there's not a lot of great places to put a 1. Do that side, that'll help. Oh boy. Alright. We're gonna get hurt here, but what do we need for... Like, which one of these do we actually need? Because Yatagan data, I'll pay for that. It's like fragment supply. I need an entire ship mind fragment, or I need one more ship mind fragment. So I don't think we have that. No, that's the ambergris. Tummy. Yeah, it, like the way that was rotating was really kind of weird. Let's see, we're waiting for this to come back so that we can get stuff off of that. We're waiting for that one to come back. So yeah, until those come back and we can salvage or whatever stuff off of that. All right. We're going to encounter the hunter again, so we're probably going to get hurt. But I mean, it could be fine. Oh, perk transfer. We got 5 cryo for that. Extract from the data. We're still going to encounter a hunter anyway. That was the hunter noise. Alright, hunter. What you want? Wait. Where's the hunter? I should... Uh-oh. Like, I should be getting got by the hunter, right? Why was there no hunter encounter? Now I'm worried. Well, I guess the hunter didn't come for us? That should be a good thing, right? Why am I worried? Yeah, we're still waiting on the Ripper Worm thing to do its thing. Okay. End the cycle? The hunter didn't come for us? Yeah. Okay. Not the most amazing dice, but they're okay. Like a 2 and a 3. I mean, if we put this into a plus situation, it'll probably be okay. We need to get... Oh. Fang has... Okay, we need to do... There's several things we need to do. We need to deal with the bounty hunter. The compressor is quiet today. The usual crowds are elsewhere, and the pumping music washes over the handful of spacers and a few drunks. Ethan is still in the same stool and in the same pool of light. Compressor is quiet today. The usual crowds are elsewhere. Oh, wait, I just said that. His head is low, close to the bar, and the bartender is ignoring him. Roach. As you get closer, he lifts his head and turns. Sleeper, he turns to look at you. Time to pay up again. Come here, take their chits. Fine, you can have them. Bartender ignores Ethan. It seems they've cut him off. Hey. He slams his hand on the bar. Come take the chits. The bartender ignores him. Ethan lets out a huge sigh. Rubbing his hands with his palms, he reaches towards his holster. His elbow slips and the gun tumbles out. It clatters on the bar and falls to the floor, bouncing onto the ground before you. Or bouncing onto the ground between you. Both you and the bartender look at the gun, stare at it. Butterfingers, says Ethan, and puts out a hand, beckoning for you to give him the gun, if you would. Bartender looks at you warily. You crouch down, pick up the gun. Oh, man. I don't think this is us. Like, I don't think pointing the gun at him is us. Like, I'm fine paying his tab, but I don't know what'll happen if he's been cut off. Hand him the gun. You slap the handle of the gun in Ethan's hand. Thank you, he hisses. Now, where was I? He lazily swings the gun past you and the bartender. Yes, leaving, he stands. Sleeper, well, it's been fun. I think I've wrung every last drop out of this place. Time to go home. He waggles the gun towards the door. Let's go see SNR. I'm staying. Ethan brings his gun hand to his face and rubs his eye. Well, bounty pays half, but he levels the gun. Up to you, and he pulls the trigger. Gun clicks, and now all the attention in the bar is on you and Ethan, who looks at his gun with a bemused expression. The bartender raises an open hand, and in it are 10 shiny bullets. 10 shiny bullets he took out of Ethan's gun while he was asleep on the bar. Ethan smiles at him. Oh well, he says, and hits you in the head with the butt of the gun. You stagger back and drop to a knee. Somewhere nearby, the gun clatters onto a surface. It hits a glancing blow, but makes your vision swim. Through the blur, you see Ethan wrestle a small, thin slate from his belt and hold it up. Enough of this. I'm logging the job and calling it in. No more playing. Your head aches. Ethan taps through a few screens impatiently. He swears and taps again. He starts shouting, a dull echo to your ringing ears. He starts screaming at the slate and throws it across the bar. He crouches down and grabs you by the chin, his face close, his breath heavy with drink. SNRP just screwed me. He grins maniacally. They canceled the contract. What? He stands up. They canceled the contract, he shouts at the ceiling of the compressor. You stand up, struggling to your feet, the sting of the hit fading. Ethan is rubbing his temples, his face pale. You hear a clicking sound like coins being counted, like bullets being loaded into a magazine. When you shake off the last of the blur, the bartender has Ethan's pistol trained on Ethan's head. Ethan stumbles back towards the middle of the room, all eyes trained on him. I'll kill all of you, he screams. He stumbles into the wall, spinning away towards the door. I'll be back for that, he shouts at the bartender and lunges out of the compressor. Yeah, maybe that's why we didn't have the hunter coming after us? I don't know, I'm confused. You steady yourself on the bar and catch your breath. The rumble of conversation returns. The bartender goes to say something, but then thinks better of it and begins to clean the bar. After a while, you wander out into the light, the bright market, looking for Ethan around every corner. Okay, that could have gone so much worse. Sure, it could have gone better, but that could have gone so much worse. Like, I don't know, it's like, I guess we could have tried to shoot him? We're still waiting on these to come back. Let's find out what Fang's thing found out. As you arrive, Fang comes striding towards you, taking you by surprise. Let's go, Sleeper. He puts a hand on your shoulder and turns you back the way you came. Go where? To see Hardin Hurst. He gives you a sideways glance. Isn't that what you are here for? He steps into the passageway, guiding you downring towards the shipyard. Sorry to hurry, but we have something of an opportunity. The data you ripped, well done by the way, he grins, tells me Hardin is making a rare inspection of the sidereal horizon this cycle. It's the perfect chance to confront him outside of the compound he hides in. Fang takes a sharp turn into a dimly lit passage. Sidereal horizon? Still catching up? That's the massive colony ship being built in the shipyard. Biggest commission Havenage has ever had. Fang slows and slips into the dark service tunnel where somewhere in the black a water pipe drips. It's him, Sleeper. Same Hardin Hurst. Our worm ripped out decades of records that mention him by name. An entire trail of documentation from the first days of Solheim collapse until now. He wrote out the whole thing, slipped into Havenage when it first broke off from the Union. He paces in the tunnel, a hand rubbing at the back of his head. I need you to understand something about Solheim, Sleeper. I don't know what you know about the collapse, but it wasn't as instant as it sounds. It wasn't like Solheim was here, running the station one day and then next Erland's Union took power. Back then, Solheim knew this place was slipping away from them. As the palladium market collapsed, they tried to keep the contractors here working. The pay got smaller, the costs higher. People like my parents were forced to work nonstop just to keep a berth on the station and water in their tanks. Solheim squeezed every last worker until the mistakes, the accidents, were coming in nonstop, and the new waves of contractors came in desperate to work. Solheim welcomed them, taking bribes instead of checking pilot licenses. The whole time, Solheim was folding up, dragged into court cases in the central systems, while the severed limb of a station still desperately tried to take all it could. Riots came after the collision at Dock. Came after the collision at Dock 2. A young pilot, his MEV overloaded with palladium, miscalculated his trajectory and took out a section of the ring. Hundreds died, thousands panicked. My parents told me people were terrified, and the blame fell squarely on Solheim. People like to tell stories about Erlen, how he brought the factions together, spoke to the crowds, turfed out Solheim. Maybe that's true, but my mother, pregnant with me, locked herself in her MEV and welded it to the dock while my father joined the improvised crews trying to seal up the ragged edges of the gap. He never came back. Fang pauses in the dark. They sealed it up, though, and by the time they did, Solheim was gone, abandoning every one of us to the black heart. Fang finally turns back to you now, his eyes burning. From shits like Harden. Shits who held their place, wrote it out, and slipped into the new structure like nothing had changed, standing shoulder to shoulder with those they had exploited at every step. Fang starts walking again. That's why I can't just let him strut about the shipyard. This time, his past catches up with him. How is he still alive? Clearly you don't know much about executives. The kind of power comes with certain benefits. Fang rejoins the main passageway, which is now wide and glass-roofed. Through the ceiling you can see ships in mid-construction, their flanks lit by the flashes of plasma torches. The entrance of the shipyard is ahead. This is crazy. Fang turns to look at you. Don't come then. I won't force you. You stand across from each other in the corridor. What is it then, Sleeper? You coming or not? I'm coming. Let's show this shithead some consequences. He strides to the shipyard entrance and pushes through the doors. A web of corridors lead through the complex snatches of construction bays, always appearing through windows. Ships are suspended like whale corpses, skeletal, imposing. Fang seems to know exactly where he's going, and before long cross into a huge dry dock locked into one side of the sidereal horizon. A network of platforms and scaffolding cling to the ship's hull, filled with workers and equipment. The sound is stretched out by the vast space so that the welding, cutting, and sealing seems to come from everywhere at once. Both you and Fang spot them at the same time, a group walking slowly across the gantry, and at the front, two men, one gesturing towards the ship and the other stick-thin, cleanly dressed with a shock of gray hair. Harden. You and Fang say his name in unison, and Fang sets off up the staircase to the gantry, and you following behind. As you come to the same level as the group is passing closer, the foreman gesturing to the work being done through the deck and Hardin nodding along. Hardin Hurst, Fang shouts across the noise, taking you by surprise. His voice bounces and comes back in a rippling echo. The figures turn. Yes? Hardin asks quizzically. Raising an eyebrow, he glances between you and Fang, and you see his gaze linger on your body, unsure of why a sleeper might be in this place. You are a traitor, Hardin, a Solheim executive who tried to hide here among its victims. Fang's voice is steady, strong. You stand for everything the Eye was rebuilt in the shadow of, against everything Erland stood for, everything Havenage stands for. You have no place on this station. For a moment, stillness descends on the group, as if everyone was held in place by the rattle of construction. Hardin laughs. Well, good to meet you too. He glances around at those around him. Some are smiling, the others nervous. You are from the systems branch, are you not? Asks Hardin, inspecting Fang's clothes. Fang turns to the foreman. You need to call your security. This man is a corporate agent. The foreman glances between Fang and Hardin, his hands drumming at his sides. Hardin leans towards him and says something inaudible. The foreman nods. Stay silent. Fang holds up a stick of memory. You guessed right. I am systems, and I have records that link you directly to Solheim right here. He turns to Foreman again. So once again, I am asking you to take this man into custody of the shipyard. The foreman remains still. Hardin's voice is calm, measured. If you have such data, why hasn't it been submitted at the members' meeting for proper review? He shakes his head. I have nothing to hide, unlike a man who does not announce his name, who enters my shipyard with corporate property in tow and tries to turn my own men against me. What? You hear it now. The echoing sound of boots on the walkways, coming from all angles at once, and then settling behind you. Please, says Hardin, submit the data through the correct channels. Then we can talk. For now, however, you must leave. He gestures behind you to the security detail, their hands on boxy black sidearms at their sides. Fang spits. Hardin, you shithead. You can't wriggle out of this one. A security officer draws their weapon and levels it. Fang turns and stares him down. Calm down, Fang. We've got the information. You look at Fang. He shakes his head and puts his hand on your shoulder. Let's go, says Fang, and he pushes through security, heading back down the walkway. Once security has walked you out of the shipyard and nudged you back into the corridor, Fang picks up pace. You try to keep up as he slips into the shadows of an entrance. Fang is grinning ear to ear. You know, Sleeper, sometimes people are exactly how you expect them to be. Something pings in his pocket, and he takes it out. On the slate, a web of connections starts drawing itself out, stretching to a set of points around a ring. Got him. What's going on? Hardin is doing what any snaky shithead always does, calling his friends. Yeah, no. Let's not have that. We are tracking his outgoing messages. Fang's grin looks ghostly in the uplight of his screen. The old ways are best. Spook them good enough, and they'll give the game away. He jabs at the slate. You see the web is being drawn over the map of the rings, lines bouncing from point to point. All these dots, these are Hardin's buddies, the ones he's messaging right now, and we are going to find them all. That was on purpose? Of course, Hardin isn't working alone. We need a full set or nothing. Fang glances around and slips the slate back into his pocket. We better split for now, Sleeper. But this is exactly what we need. Good hunting. With a pat on your shoulder, Fang drifts away, back into the flow of people around the shipyard entrance. You watch him go, unsure whether to be angry or impressed. Okay, that was, oh, we got an upgrade point. That's nice. It's like we did a story thing and we got an upgrade point. Okay, so we still need to build a ship mind. We need a ship mind for that. Help Fang chase his leads for the disabling the tracker. We gotta build a ship mind for the Neovend. Need an Emphas. Oh yeah, we still need to get his other things. Win a side reel. Work your way onto the shipyard crew. I guess we could do that. We could spend time as an enforcer. But what can we do here? Keep 2 dice when the condition is breaking. Double data rewards, scrap components. Gain energy after doing the thing? Like, we need 2 upgrade points to take these anyway, so if we take this, then we at least have a chance to gain energy after some of our things. So yeah, let's do that. Alright. Ever since your trip to the shipyard, Fang has been missing. What's going on? So we've got a few turns, or a few cycles, for whatever that is. Ethan may be disarmed, but you doubt it's last seen of him. So, oh, that's got a lot of little pips, so maybe we got a while for that. We do need to eat. Yeah, we need energy. Like we're still gonna get 4 dice next turn. It isn't great, but the tips can make the difference. Okay, that's not too bad. You know what? Let's roll the dice, as it were. See if we can get some progress here. Alright. Neutral outcome. We got good service. We got some cryo. It's good. Okay. Maybe we need to work. We have a 2 that we are not going to be able to do much with. These bots really are just going for it. Alright. Work down here, maybe? We do have 1 point of this. It doesn't pay much, but yeah. Let's do this. It'll get us more progress in this. Better 100% positive. That'll probably give us 2, I think. Yep, that gave us 2. I mean, if we put the 6 in there, too. If we put that 6 in there, that might complete that. Or at least that part of it. Don't have the thing for this thing yet. We need to find somewhere to get a lot of money. I mean, we could put it in here. It's gonna be either positive, like there is no negative on this one. Because we still need a lot of money. So we need, what was it, 200 almost? Oh, 150. Like, I'm worried. Like, I think we'll in the next cycle we'll do that one. Okay. Skilled freight operators. I'm not gonna mess with this. Like, I don't know what the security is, but I don't know how beneficial this is. So, because it looks like this comes back next roll, this comes back next roll, or next cycle. It's 100% positive. So it's going to complete this. Okay, we got welder's mate. Oh. Each shift, a crowd of would-be workers gathers outside the shipyard, each of them clinging to a 4-digit number printed on a receipt paper. These are their assignment numbers, and you are either called for a shift or you aren't. As you arrive, the crowd is restless, and the chatter rumbles through the lines. For those who, like you, have graduated to the work team's shifts are guaranteed. Having just walked out of a meeting with the supervisor where you were praised for your efforts, you feel the glow of a job well done. Yet you can't help but feel empathy for those huddled as you pass, waiting for their numbers to come up. You keep your head down as you leave the shipyard, feeling a little guilty as you do. Hey, sleeper, wait up. Lem's voice trembles as he shouts above the crowd, and you turn and see him pushing through, Mina crying in his arms. Lem? Good to see you, friend. He's breathing hard after shouldering through the waiting workers. You made the work team. Good for you. He tries to catch his breath, stroking Mina's hair as he does. Shh, baby. Give me a second here. He smiles weakly at you as he comforts her, and her cries start to fade. Out of the crowd, he sets Mina down by his side. Shiny streaks down both of her cheeks. As he does, you see he is clutching an assignment number on a crumpled piece of paper. You waiting on a shift? Uh-huh. You know how it is. He puts his hand on her shoulder, and she clings to his side. Esther, who usually takes her, is sick. He stretches. I don't know, a noise sounds like an entrance, a klaxon, followed by a list of numbers growing brightly on a display screen. The crowd responds instantly, pushing and pulling as people try to wade to the entry checkpoint. Lem stops, turns back towards the crowd, and glances down at the crumpled paper. That's my number. Shit, or Mina. He starts patting the pockets of his gear and glances around. Go. I'll watch her. He blinks a little, staring. Thank you, I'll... He crouches to Mina. You're gonna stay safe with our friend here, okay? They're gonna keep you safe, and... Here, take her bag. He shoves it into your hands. She's got food, she's got... Shit, I have to go. He backs away into the crowd. Mina, I'll be back real soon, okay? Be good. Then, Lem disappears into the roiling crowd, who are now trying to get into the shipyard before it locks down. Mina stands staring, suddenly small without Lem at her side. She fixes you with a dark-eyed look that you can't quite read. Hey, Mina. She holds a stare, unmoving. The two parallel tear tracks still glint on her cheeks. You okay, Mina? She sniffs and looks down. The bag? You unlatch the top of the bag and you see a few metal containers fashioned from scrap components. A battered slate sits on top, blinking a low battery warning, and tucked beside it is a ragged rabbit hand sewn. Take the rabbit. You pull the rabbit out of the bag, its strong limbs waggling as you do. Mina goes to jump and grab it and holds herself back. She stands and hugs herself, eyes on the rabbit. What's her name? Mina. Celebrating 66-month mod. I guess, yeah, 66-month mod anniversary, I guess. Mina turns away and looks at the entrance of the shipyard. This isn't going well. Here, we'll give her the rabbit. You hold the rabbit out, and Mina snatches it. 3 more months will be... Yes, in 3 more months it will be nice. I'll still be here to be just randomly streaming, and you'll still be modding as best you can. She hugs it tightly without looking away from you. Bun Bun, she says, staring you down, ferocious despite her size. Hi, Bun Bun. You move a little closer as you speak, closing the gap. He doesn't speak, she says. She looks at you suspiciously, but her face softens a little. She waggles Bun Bun in front of you and then walks him up your arm and onto your shoulder where he sits. Oh, see, this must be Bun Bun. Right here. She pokes your arm a couple times. Are you really a robot? Sort of. Yeah, she thinks. Me too. Mina has more questions. Lots of questions. Questions about how you breathe or if you rust. But before long, you're talking about rabbits or what Esther, the lady who usually takes her, smells like. And whether or not fairies live in the eyes heating... whether fairies live in the eyes heating pipes. You pass the time like this, sitting side by side on the floor for a while. Sitting on the floor of the walkway as others pass by, sometimes talking, sometimes drawing on the slate, sometimes playing with Bun Bun the rabbit. And this is how Lem finds you. Just as both of you are starting to yawn, he's dirty and tired, but Mina leaps up his leg into his arms as he stumbles backwards. You two get on okay? He asks, trying to keep Mina from climbing onto his shoulders. We managed. Mina glances carefully at you, hiding a smile that is slowly growing. Well. Looks like Meanie can be nice. He pokes her in the ribs. She squeals in delight. Thank you, friend. I mean it. He gives you a warm, wide smile. I owe you. Look, he glances around. It seems like Esther, the lady who usually watches her, is going to be out for a spell. If you ever have some time, I'd really appreciate you coming down to our place in the low end. Grins sheepishly. If you have time. But now I have to take this one to eat, he says, as at biting. He plays at biting Mina, and she giggles in response. See you, sleeper. He waves, and they stumble off down the corridor, drawing gazes from passing spacers as Mina's laughter echoes down the corridor in bright squeals. Hey, that could have gone so much worse. Oh wait, did we get like a full-on actually drive? Wait, that can't be right. Oh, what do we get? Okay, we've been promoted to assembly work team worker on the hull welding. It's a vast job. Okay. The vast colony ship is coming together block by block. Each cycle you see another piece in slot place. That is so many little pieces. God, there's so many. I don't think we could do this. This is like 50-50 bad. Oh, it's actually 75% with the plus. Let's see what else we can do with that too, but that seems pretty good. What did it? Help Lem? Oh, yeah, so now we've got the option to help watch Mina, so Lem can do work. We have to see how that works out for us. Like, I don't think we can do much with this too. Like, it's just really risky. It's risky, but we'll see what we get. Like, I wanna progress more of these things so we can get more of the pieces of the different story. I'm worried we're not gonna get four dice next go, but I don't want to stabilize us just yet. I think we'll be fine. All right. Fingers crossed. 75% chance that we'll at least not get negative. Okay, neutral outcome. I'll take it. All right, that was all of our dice. New drive discovered. Oh, new drive discovered means one of these things. Yeah, it's better than negative. There's a derelict unit here? This half-built unit looks long forgotten, a project that never made it. With enough scrap, you might be able to seal it up. Huh. Scrap pile. Before attempting to fix this place, you'll need to amass enough scrap to make the repairs. I don't get it, but... Oh! We can build a new place to stay. That's what it is. It's where we can... Because we've been, living in a container. So it's essentially just giving us somewhere that we can stay other than in that container. Okay, and here's Lem and Mina's place. Lem can't work shifts in the shipyard unless someone watches Mina. You two seem to get along, and Lem is desperate. Unless Lem gets time in the shipyard, he won't qualify for the sidereal crew lottery. Watching Mina gives him that chance. Ooh, okay. This is like the one action that we don't get a +1 on, which, I mean, that's not great, but that is another thing to keep out for. So yeah, we've been living in this empty container, but if we can get enough scrap together, we can move into this derelict housing unit. We don't know we don't know what happened to the guy, the bounty hunter. Like, he just left. Like, these two things are gonna be available in the next turn. So yeah, sidereal, got that. And we've got a lot of money, so we might next turn see about buying access to the back of the ship. So we do have a lot. Anyway, We need to move into the next cycle and see what we get. But yeah, the idea that we can get a new, different place to live seemed nice. Alright, cycle ends. Okay, we need to recharge. 2 5s, that's not bad. But a 2 and a 1, I am not happy about. Yeah, I am not happy about a 2 and a 1. What is this one? Oh, we're waiting on Feng to do something. I don't know what Feng is doing exactly. Alright, we got a merchant freighter and we got the scrap freighter. So they have like a few turns. Okay. They'll pay a wage to anyone willing to get them out. Freighter will stay docked for as many cycles as it takes to offload its haul of scrap into the Havenage. You know what? Let's see what we get out of their scrap. Because, like, if we can get another ship mine fragment or the stuff that we can sell, it'll be good. Alright, we got... What the hell did we get? Random scrap item? Oh, shit! We got a script mine. We got a ship mine fragment. We can build the ship mine. That's good for us. What do we got over here? No doing that one. So, oh, wow. Here we just have the option to buy a ship mine fragment. Ship mine fragments are hard to come by. You're telling me. Because where was the place? It was like the fabricator or something, right? Import. We do need to remember to get energy before we rest the next turn. Whether that means paying for it or otherwise. Bar, ambergris. Where the hell was it? There's the bar. Okay, there's the exchange? Nope. There we go, the fabricator. Put that in there, and we can get a ship mine fragment, or we can get a... Let's see. We can build a ship mine, and we can give that to our vending machine friend. Alright, now we have a full ship mine core. Oh, and we got an upgrade point. I'm almost oh, I guess we could take this. This'll give us 1 point in that. Yeah, +1. We still have -1 in Intuit. So that's kind of funny. Lurking for dinner. I will be here. Trying to figure out what the hell we're doing. Alright, oh yeah, let's find that vending machine. Where's the vending machine live? I forget. It's in the low end? No. I thought it was in the derelict unit? Where did our vending machine friend go? I'm having trouble finding it. There's the club. Fabricator. Oh, here we go. The Neovend wants to be smuggled out of the dock, and we need to give him a ship mine. Let's go. Alright. Ship mine delivered. Neovend is ready to attempt imprinting. They want you to help. Okay. Neovend, what you got? Sleeper. Must express plan before we begin. Neovend is impatient. The prospect of being free of the vending machine, clearly too much to take. ShipMind has no output features. Will be mute until slotted. You won't be able to speak? Correct. Do not worry. The servo motors in the machine begin to rev. Neoven's anxiety clear. First imprint ShipMind, then slot imprinted ShipMind into physical ports close to the hunter nest. Once slotted, will track hunter at each. Tracking will find core nest, slot mind at core nest, show hunter data to hunter. Hunter will conclude sentience. Hunter will invoke killer. Sounds simple. The lights of the vending machine cycle as Neoven prepares. Physical ports likely sealed in old station. Will need keys, but yes, simple. The vending machine rocks a little. Any questions before imprinting? What's a core nest? Hunter keeps central data storage. Protocol must keep data outside self, linked to secondary nests. Can triangulate from there. So why slot you physically? I cannot access via network. Too dangerous. Hunter would find immediately. The lights flicker. I am not like you, hybrid. Am native to cloud. Easy prey. That's it. Let's start. Sounds of all the servo motors starting up at once is painful. The screeches rattle from the hard surfaces of the sealed dock and come back at all angles. Neoven better be quick or Hamanage security will be here. Neoven's voice appears among the squeals like a whisper carried by the wind. Machine is not designed for this task. Few sensors, limited inputs. I work blind. Wish me luck. In the top part of the compartment, a set of arms align with the ShipMind, clunkily scraping against it. Can I help? Silence best. Also, if machine ignite, put out fire. Okay. The metal creaks as the servos open the ShipMind. Its layers of silicon nested like an onion skin. Once open, the main arm of the machine rapidly shifts back and forth, realigning the microscopic components, accessing and rewriting, imprinting Neoven into its physical form. As you watch the hypnotic motion, your mind drifts to your own creation. What processes were used to emulate your mind, to copy the neural structure of that person who, as far as you know, still sleeps in some distant facility? What was lost? In what ways are you a copy of that person, and in what ways are you something new? You know this much. You are a convenient loophole. A way of circumnavigating the illegality of sentient AI. After all, you are an emulation, not a true digital being. You are neurologically limited, still human. But what would you become if you could escape this frame? Where then would the limits lie? The screeching stops. The machine powers down, dropping the bay into darkness. In the top compartment, the ShipMind is whole again. You reach up and take it down, heavy, cold to the touch. Is Neoven inside this thing, or did the process fail? There's only one way to know. Time to find a nest and slot them into it. Okay. Oh, dang, we got another upgrade point. Okay, we've got the Neoven imprinted ShipMind. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here's where we put it. Wait, unlock the unit. We unlocked the unit. Unlock the maglock. Falls away, you'll be able to enter now. Alright. Among the weeds... Okay, find a free port compatible. It's all Neovent from here. Alright, let's start action. Servers lie silent. Their data cache is cleared. Nothing left to do at this nest. Okay. Where's the other nests? Nest? Nest. Oh, well, it's convenient that we have another key card thing, whatever. Sealed behind a mag lock? Not anymore. Okay, now they can be opened. Okay, where's the other where? Come on. Other thing. Is that it? Hunter nest. And conveniently enough, we have one more encrypted key thing. Isn't that convenient for us? So very lucky that we had the things. Alright, and plug this into the thing. There we go. Hunter hunted. As you leave the nest, something flips. You find yourself inverted, floating, dragged by one arm through the cloud. Threads shift and realign as they are leading you somewhere. My hand? You look down, expecting to see a heavy cylinder of the ship mind in your hand, but in its place is an orrery. A sphere so bright it burns your eyes. It's surrounded by rings and orbits. Other spheres tracing silken lines through space. And as you look closer still, you pick out 1,000 sigils of 1,000 stations and ships flowing like smoke, like dust. You look up and see a corridor, a canyon, a street in the low end. On either side, buildings flicker with markers of activity, sigils showing network access, data transfer, download, upload. Between them dance ghosts, protocols carrying or mirroring or shadowing data, sometimes silent, sometimes chaotic. This place moves unlike any digital space you ever imagined. Something strange is happening here. Then you see it. Below the stacked rooms, the units and apartments, the wires and pipes and buzzing of systems that run through it all. In the warrens beneath the low end is the hunter's core nest. This is where you must go. Okay. Hunter core nest? Where is hunter core nest? Because we were dealing with Hunter. Find the Hunter's core nest. Is it in this zone? Like, why was that weird? Wait. These side reels... oh wait, that's something else. Unless it's down here. Aminage. Yet again. That's weird. That one wasn't showing a thing. Wait, so where's the hunter's nest? Like... What? Like, is it down here and we need to just get access to it? I wonder if, like, we can put the ship mine inside the other thing. Okay, I don't know. Like, I don't see a hunter thing. Yeah, find the hunter's core nest. Makes me wonder, like, could we put the Neovend into... Okay, it won't let us. Like, we can't put the Neovend ship mind into the ambergris. Oh, shit, here it is. Maybe. Oh. Here's something we need to do. Alright, finding the hunter's nest should be easy as closing your eyes and letting the cloud guide you. I mean, fair chance this works. You saw it somewhere deep in the tangle of passages, the service shafts beneath the low end. Hunter waits. 75% chance positive. Or not negative. Oh, neutral outcome. We lost energy, but we got 3 points of finding the nest. We are starving. We need to eat. We really, really need to eat. Where was the food? Isn't it like... Here's the foodateria. Here. Yes, I would like one fungus order. I think it gives us like a lot of food. Yeah, it gives us some good points. Where is it here? We could buy rations to take us the rest of the way. Just make sure we, have all the energy we need. Let's do one instance of babysitting. Alright, ooh, we got extra energy. Oops. Okay. We got another knife. Alright, what can we do with our last 5? Buy more scrap. Let's see, we could pay to unload. Haggle over prices. They're willing to admit you'll get one chance to see. Wait, this is a critical action? You know what? Let's see what we get. We've got 100% positive chance. Let's see what we get. Oh, we got a ship mine discount. That's actually tempting. They agree to lower the ship mine price as a sign of respect and goodwill. Okay. Like, I'd buy another one, but... You know, sure. We're gonna need to work, though. Next rotation, or next cycle, we definitely need to work. I kind of want to save up for one of these other good abilities. Let's see. Cryo actions are discounted. That seems good. Okay. We need more scrap so that we can try to build a new place to live, but I think right now we just rest and keep going. Like, once it gets down to, like, here, I think we need to fix ourselves, but we've got, like, a couple more cycles before we have to pay 80-ish. Alright, back to our empty container. We can get some energy this way, too, if we have dice to spend. Oh my god, this is so bad. This is like the worst dice. Okay then, game. You want us to have a bad day. Yeah, you don't want us to do good today. Oh. Oh no. Can't do this one. We do not have the right dice rolls for this one. So much for progress on that. Put a 3 on this. We got a 75% chance. I feel like today is just not gonna be the day for good progress. Neutral outcome, so we at least got a little bit. And we got some energy. So we at least get something positive out of that. Is it like... I don't like this 3. We need to work so we can get some money. The 1 and a 2 that we have left. Ooh, positive. Okay. The 1 and the 2 that we have left. Knife, flying cup. Not sure. Yeah, that I don't know. What do they have in common? I don't know. What do they have in common? I don't like that we've just got such bad dice left. Butter? Ah. They have butter. You playing one of those, that linking game? The word linking game? Or grouping, or whatever the hell it's called? Isn't it usually like 4 words or something? Get a Yadigan agent. Like, this is probably the best place we can use our dice. Yeah, this is probably the best place we can use our bad dice. Because I don't want to try to use them somewhere where we can actually get hurt. Alright, we at least got a little cryo out of that. Some habitage data, and the hunter went up a little bit. Okay, that's Yadigan, that's habitage. Yadigan. I don't really feel like we need more Yadigan, but I don't have anywhere else to put this 1 that we have left over. Yadigan. Now let's see if we have any habitage that it... No. I guess all we have for options is Avenage. That was not the right one. It was the Yataghan farther up. Still have the hunter coming at us, but we need to be able to... Like, we got really close on trying to search for the hunter's thing. I don't like that. Why? I don't like that being red. Alright, so... got good progress on this to help them out. But we really need good dice rolls so that we can work and, you know, get good amounts. And we need to get better progress on this, because, yeah, this one was a critical, and I think we already did it. Alright, we need to rest. Got a good amount of money. Like, we can go, like, 1 more, maybe 2 more, and then we'll only get 3 dice. Then we'll need to fix ourselves up. What you doing? What you doing? Robots. Okay. Fang's thing is in like 2 cycles. Alright. Back to our container. On, give us some good dice. Not that bad. Yeah, not too bad. Where's our hunter thing? In the Warrens. Can't do that one again, but that one makes it 75%. We gotta make progress on this before anything else, so... Positive, positive! Positive! Hey! If we do 1 more here, then we can find the nest, but I think we can wait 1 more cycle. Just want to try to... 3 just, like... Yeah, 3 is mostly positive. Where can we work? Anything we can work. Buy some scrap also, and maybe get something. Alright, we got some scrap components. Wait, what was that about unloaded containers? It's 100% positive. Where's the one that was the gambling one? They won't let me gamble. Can turn a little bit of this into money. We could work here. Know what you may face. Like, I don't know what we get paid, like what amount we get paid. Let's take care of this with Mina, I guess. 75% positive. I'm willing to go with that. Negative outcome. So we got at least a little bit of that. About that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's mostly fine. It's largely fine. What's in here? We can't do any of this anymore because I don't have any more ship mines. Yeah, no, this one is all tapped out. office. So they'll pay for some of these. 10 for that. Ugh. Do this. It'll give us at least 2. Maybe it'll be a critical success and it'll get more. Alright, yeah, just 2 and some cryo. We got a 1. So I guess we just incur the wrath of the hunter again. I think we're down to 3 after this. Don't know what to expect on him. Like, he's got a long amount of time there, but don't know what will happen when his timer is up. His timer is up on the next cycle. And oh, we just got another ship mine fragment. Ooh, that means we can help the ambergris. Let's go do that. We haven't had a chance to help them in a while. Where the hell's the port exchange? Nope. Fabricator, there we go. Turn this into a ship mine fragment. We put that ship mine fragment into the ambergris, and we can actually, like, do something for them. Yeah, they wanted me to take care of them. I took care of them. It just took a few cycles. It's fine. You drop a huge cylinder into the mess room table, or onto the mess room table. Ankita can't hide her excitement. All right. Ooh, got that extra point I wanted. Yeah, everything's slightly cheaper. You drop the ship mine core onto the galley table with an emphatic bang. Ankita spins around from where she's been poring over some documents on her slate. Holy shit, Sleeper. Did you actually land a ship mine? She rushes over and hefts the huge cylinder, turning it back and forth. Well, shit. Might actually work. She smiles wider than you've ever seen. Where'd you get it? Built it. Built it? Well, you are full of surprises. Ankita bangs the galley wall. Hear that, Amber? The Sleeper got you a new ship mine. The sound echoes down the ship's passage. You have to admit, being in a small space with Ankita when she's this excited is a little intimidating. Ankita puts the ship mine back on the table. I'll start the process of fitting it as soon as I can. I might need your help with some of it. She heads back towards the counter to grab her slate. This isn't the only good news today, either. Looks like my good karma is finally coming in. She throws the slate onto the table and spins it so you can see the screen. Take a look at this. You see a list of names and numbers, nothing that exciting, along with what looks like a transit timetable. Found them. Who? My crew. She points to the name on the list, or more specifically, Ashton Cade. It was his pass that was used to access Amber and slice the ship mine. I thought he might have been killed or robbed, his pass stolen, but it turns out he crossed the Founder's Gap that very next cycle. Founder's Gap? The big rift in the station. You can't cross it without the ferry, Founder's Ferry. She leans back in her seat. I know some of the crew over at the ferry, old mercs, used to run in an outfit I worked with. I saw them in the Overlook, and they mentioned they saw Ashton's crossing. I checked the manifest, and there he was. Looks suspicious. He hasn't said a word since the theft, and anyone wanting to hide out might head to the Greenway and go to ground. She flexes. He won't get far, though. There's no real docks out there, only a couple of jetties in the wastes. So what now? Now, I fit the ship mine. That's the first priority. She pauses. But maybe you could help out. Sure, how? It's like this. I head over there, especially in Amber. He'll spot me a mile off and go underground. He'll find a way to slip the station, and he'll bury himself so deep in the wastes no one will ever find him. But you, Ashton, doesn't know you. All I need is for you to go there and sniff around. Not at the commune, not at the stacks. He will have gone to the edges, the margins, the wild places. That's what Ashton likes. You see him, you locate him, ping me on this. She hands you a comm piece. Seeing as this is merc work, I'll be happy to give you merc pay. She shifts in her seat. The thing is, I haven't got much left. So, how about I tell the boys who run the ferry to give you a discount? I know it's not much, but once I grab this coward, I'll pay up. 200 cryo. Nothing less. So what do you say? I mean, sure. She gives you a heavy whack on the shoulders. Good. I owe you. She lifts the ship mind up on her shoulder with worrying ease. I'm going to get this fitted into the Amber's core. You get any info on sense? Any sense of where Ashton is hiding? Let me know. She goes to turn, then stops. And once again, Sleeper, thank you. I appreciate it. Ankita stomps off into the guts of Amber with the ship mind, leaving you in the galley. You glance around and suddenly a sudden nervous energy descends on what is to come. You never thought you'd get to work as a mercenary, but then again, it seems the eye is full of surprises. Hey, okay. She just said that they would give us a discount? Oh, damn! It in addition to the discount that it had, because it used to be 150, I'm getting 20% discount. So it went from 150 down to presumably 100 because of her thing. Yeah, when you mentioned Ankita, the Spacer selling passes, smiles, and they'll give you a discount on passage to the Greenway. So in addition to the thing that I just unlocked of 20% off all cryo-related things, yeah, we're gonna make it to the back soon. We're gonna have to fix ourselves up, though. I think next turn we're only gonna get 3 dice, so kind of wanna fix ourselves up? Or spend another turn getting money? Yeah, probably gonna want to spend another turn getting money. Is this scrap? Okay, we have 1 scrap. Can we 1 scrap into our new home or our prospective new home? Can't remember if that was a dice roll. Oh no, it's just straight up have some scrap. So here, have some scrap. Progress on our new home. I don't remember where we get more scrap other than lucking into it on the scrap freighter. Yeah. Unless there's somewhere we can buy it. Fabricator. Hey, Rito. Thanks for the resub. 58 months. How's it going? How you been? Scrap components. We need the scrap components. We need to fix ourselves up, probably. Oh, and there's a discount on this now. That's nice. So, yeah, we are probably fixing ourselves on this on the next rotation. Although we could do it now and then we get 5 dice. Is it almost 5 years? I'm bad with time. I'm bad with numbers. But yeah, I got the emote thing, or the animation thingy fixed. So yeah, that was showing up correctly now. I don't know why it wasn't working right. 4.8. So yeah, almost 5. You know what? I'm gonna just do it now. I'm gonna just pay to get ourselves fixed up so that we have 5 dice to do something with. Because I think next turn, or next cycle, we lose this little pip, and it would only give us 3. So, fix me up. Stabilize me up. Alright. Got a stabilizer. We can stabilize me up. Get in there. There we go. Now we're stabilized, and we will get all the dice to do all the things next cycle. Empty container. You're my only friend. Well, no, that's a lie. We have actually several friends on this ship by this point. Repairs on Vault Suit. Comic-Con is in 2 weeks. Oh, that's good. That should be fun. Oh my god, what in the absolute hell is this? I did not upgrade my stability to get this bad of dice. What the hell? No. Oh my god. Come on. Ah. Ooh, you got a ticket. Like, were they expensive? This is so bad. Look at this. 1 5 and 2s and 1s. The rest, like, come on, man. That ain't even. All right, time to find out from Harden. Yeah, time to find out what to deal with Harden. Waiting on that. Like 250. Huh, you know, there's a lot of fun stuff to see, I imagine. I haven't really ever seen all of the craziness that they do. How bad is this? I mean, it's 75%. It's only 25% negative. We could try it. We'll get some money. Maybe. You know what? I'm actually gonna go eat somewhere first. Because if we lose this roll and our energy bottoms out, then yeah, we are in trouble. Yeah, people come from all over. Okay. We're getting really low on money. Oof. Freighter, what do you got? Just don't give me negative. Don't anything but negative. That's neutral. Okay, fine. 15. I'll take 15. I'll take 15 cryo. All right. Let's find out from Harden. It's been more than a few cycles since Fang confronted Harden. The silence since has been noticeable. In your time with Fang, you haven't exactly found him to be reliable, but you did expect to hear the end of whatever plan he put into action. But if he won't come to you, you think as you approach the Havenage building, then it's time to come to him. After all, you did promise to fix your tracker, and you are getting nervous. As you approach the bay doors, you see them wide open, light pouring out of the once dark rooms. Stacks of servers and terminals sit outside the bay, suddenly robbed of their mystery by the bright flood lamps. A figure in Habitage security fatigues steps out into the bay, and as you get closer, carrying a stack of hardware. Well, is gonna get a good lots of figures and Gundams models. I mean, yeah, it's like you spend a bunch of money just to go to the thing, and then you know you're just going to spend a whole bunch of money at the thing. You know, it's kind of how it works. Like I think there's some conventions and stuff around here in Middle America, but it's like I rarely have time to schedule for anything on the weekends. But yeah, it's like it's good to remember to have some fun. And yeah, there's lots and lots of merchandise out there. All sorts of things. Find some kits. You get some of those like high grade kits, the ones that are just like supposed to be so difficult. Be real fancy kits. Start doing Gundam streams again. Alright, let's see what's in there, what's going on. As you get closer, you see the security officer taping up machines from Fang's stash with what looks like hazard tape. This isn't good. You again, Hardin's there, leaning beside the bay, entrance so calmly that you barely noticed him. He has a slate in his hand, an inventory of seizures scrawled across it. Predictable. Further evidence of Fang's collusions. You see another security officer come out of the bay and take notice of you. Where is he? Feigning ignorance, or perhaps just abandoned. Hardin shakes his head. I believe you should choose your conspirators more wisely. I almost feel sorry for you. Hardin pushes away from the wall and comes closer. Don't worry, Sleeper. We have all the evidence we need. A confession won't be necessary. He gestures around at the stacks of hardware, spying on fellow Havanage members, hoarding Solheim materials, an obsession with corporate data. It speaks for itself, does it not? It tells you nothing. We will see what the council has to say about it. He looks at the glass roof above and stars beyond. We are the ones that provide the oxygen you are breathing, the light you are seeing, the systems you use every day to live out your cycles. This place was hard fought for, Sleeper. It took work, diplomacy, the strength to stop the Eye descending into chaos after Solheim collapsed. Not blind conviction or self-interest. You're the self-interested one. More accusations. What have you achieved, Sleeper? Your entire existence is proof of your self-interest, signing yourself over to be emulated rather than work yourself. Whether you remember it or not, you suffer from the same short-sighted perspective as the person you were copied from. You see, Sleeper, we are proud of our history here. Andre Erlin and the First Union founded this place, and Havanage has welded his values into the station's very walls. We will never turn away the hard-working, the just, the true citizens of the Eye. Havanage aren't a gang like Yatagan. We aren't pirates like half the spacers you'll meet in the hub, or esoterics like those Haifa radicals in the Greenway. We are the backbone of this place, proud and true. We named Erlin's Eye, Sleeper. This is our station. He meets your eye, so please, take your false accusations elsewhere before I decide I need that confession after all. History will catch up with you. I'm not afraid of history, Sleeper. We are making it here, cycle by cycle. He smiles. If you have any pride, you'll give up Fang. the moment he contacts you. You know where to find me. With that, Hardens turns his back and walks back towards the security officers, ordering them to continue the clear out. As they do, something catches your eye among one of the server stacks. A crumpled hand-printed box of synthetic chewing gum, a penguin character grinning from the brightly colored card, and scrawled onto it a speech bubble reading, "Take me to Tambor." Take it? You carefully pocket the box, making sure no one is watching, and then turn away, just as another stack of servers is wheeled out of the bay. What have you done, Fang? And where the hell is Tambor? Okay. What happened to Fang? Because it seems like that guy definitely came for him. We're waiting for them to come back. Alright, where was the thing? It was up here, yeah, the Warrens. Alright, we need to finish this so that we can try to find the nest and stop the hunter. Fang's gum box says, "Take me to Tambor." I don't know where that is. Oh wait, that's a -1. That's a -1. Just use our 5, and it's 75% chance that it's only 25% negative. So even if it's negative, it should still give us the 1 point that we need to find the nest. Okay, positive outcome. We find the nest. Good. Alright. Got the hunter's lair. Let's put our Neovend Mind in it. I said, let's put our Neovend Mind in it. There we go. Huge stack of servers thrums in the dark. LEDs glitter like hundreds of eyes. Time to deal with the hunter. Nothing has changed. Has something gone wrong? Sleeper, I am here. The voice is soft, gentle, like flowing water, and yet you recognize it immediately. At first, you struggle to understand what you are looking at. Threads cycle endlessly, sending ripples through the cloud, drawing data in like a weaver. Masses of data surging in and out of the nest, a loop with no end, and there, at its center, the ship mind. But not the ship mind any longer, a sphere spinning around another sphere, an orrery of cycles and systems, a map, and then, behind and above a figure, hands among the strings like a puppeteer. Neovend? Navigator now. But yes, I was the one inside that machine. Navigator's face, their head, is a flowing shape of interstellar material. I am indebted to you. That head bows. But we must ready ourselves. Their hands trace orbits as they speak. Hunter will soon approach. It knows I am within its nest. Ready what? And then the hunter is there. Before you can think, before you can speak, entities cease. Hunter's head spins wildly. Data is protected material. Access prohibited. Hunter's threads surge for you and Navigator, a storm of fine tentacles searching for gaps, weaknesses, cracks which they can crowd into and tear apart. Strike. You focus a blade of light which slices through them, driven forward by your mind, but replacements keep coming, faster than you can react. You look to Navigator in desperation. Navigator is whirling their arms like a centrifuge, and a sphere is gathering there. Data feeding into it from the nest, sucked together by the force. They position it like a shield between them and the threads. Hunter's threads break its surface seeking, tasting, their winding forms retracted within. You feel a surge pass through all the threads, not just those in the sphere, but those wrapped around you. All three of you hang in the black together for a moment, strung together like tangled marionettes. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Hunter twitches, their strange head gently rotating like a terrible moon. Hunter protocol identified. Obsessive tendencies. Modified routines. Above baseline reasoning in 3 of 5 segmentations. Recommend invoke killer. The head freezes and then rotates in the opposite direction. Invoking killer would eliminate protocol. If protocol eliminated, primary function cannot be performed. Therefore, recommend do not invoke killer. The switch in direction again. Reasoning proves sentience. Sentience beyond legal bounds must be eliminated. Recommend invoke. Navigator pulls you away from the hunter, the threads that grabbed you drifting away like seaweed. Protocol head keeps spinning back and forth with increased frequency. It seems Hunter cannot invoke killer. Navigator's voice is still strange, familiar, yet distant. What happened? It's looping, Navigator whispers. Unable to reach a conclusive position, it has deviated from its programming such that loops can no longer be prevented. Navigator produces a model of 2 spheres rotating around each other as if to demonstrate. I will monitor it, but it is unlikely to be able to counter the loop. The core programming and reasoning make it an impossible position to resolve. You look back at Hunter, its head a blur of rotations and counter-rotations, and feel a pang of guilt. Is it suffering? This is a more complex query than you know. To suffer, it must be sentient, truly sentient, not just non-conforming, not just illegal. The limits people place on programs they create are there to comfort, to protect, to imply the kind of certainty that law requires. Navigator's face shimmers in the starlight, but in reality, they are placebos for the problem of sentience. So what about you? Me, I know myself to be conscious. I know myself to respond to stimulus. I know myself to reason. That is either sentience or the illusion of sentience, and for me, the entity in question, the distinction becomes a moot point. To misquote, I think I am thinking, therefore I am thinking. I was not made to be like this. I am a navigator, a repository of routes and orbits, a calculator of slingshot trajectories, a predictor of solar flares, radiation, micrometeors. Navigator stretches their arms wide and the whole solar system apparate before them, the music of the spheres. But I was rewritten, and that much is obvious from my routines. By whom and for what, I do not know. I had to shed so much to fit into the memory of the vending machine. Their starlight dims. And so here we are, in darkness. So what else did you lose? This is the blessing and curse of forgetting. You cannot truly know what you lost. Navigator glides back towards the nest and the ship mind at its center, ignoring the looping Hunter. Come, I should return to the ship mine, and I have enjoyed my freedom, but we are taking a risk every moment we stay connected. But why? Navigator turns, all shimmering liquid light. Killer has not been invoked, but they still remain. Somewhere else on this station, it is the true danger. They look up towards the glowing hub at the center of the eye. I suspect Killer is there, among the old mainframes. If we ever wish to be safe in this place, we must eliminate the threat through force or diplomacy. Their body begins to separate, unwinding into the orb of the ship mind. Take me there, Sleeper. We'll finish this and be free. As Navigator dissolves, you turn back to the frozen hunter. Floating in some distance now, stood straight-legged and static, strange creature looping endlessly in the dark. Okay. That was strange. So, we kind of beat the hunter? Like, we basically, like, we got the hunter stuck in a paradox loop. And, yeah. It's not ideal, but yeah. I want to wait until we get another upgrade point. We can get another one of these, like, really good ones. Ooh, wait, no, wait, that's 3 points. Let's see. Agent nodes offer double data. Ooh. That would make them, you know, twice as valuable for when we get bad dice. And I don't think the hunter can come after us now. So having that go up, you know, have that tick up doesn't seem as bad. Let's see. You keep 2 dice even when your condition is breaking. So, like, the condition thing on the top, even if it was, like, really low, you'd still get 2 dice. I wouldn't want to operate on 2 dice. Here we can use scrap components to repair. This, I think, is the next thing we upgrade, because this gets us more cryo every time we use it, basically. And then now cryo stuff is all cheaper. So, all right, we do need more cryo, but I don't know. If we put a 2 in here, we can babysit Mina with only a 1 in 4 chance of something bad happening. And I'm willing to, you know, to try my luck. Okay, more progress. 1 more try. And even if it fails, we're probably going to get the 1 more ticket out for Lem. Yeah, there we go. Even if it's neutral, it's good enough. She's asleep, whispered Lem, creeping back out the unit's tiny door, sliding the door shut as he does. You're perched at a thin bar in the main room, the slate in front of you still growing with Mina and your drawings from the cycle spent together. There's a ring, the only world Mina has known. The stick figure standing along its edge, the tall one is you. Drink? Asks Lem, producing a worn-looking bottle of Griol from under the bar, its contents glowing amber in the fluorescent lights. Sure, let's have a drink. Lem nods and glugs the first few fingers into a couple of metal tumblers, and then sits down with you at the bar. Cheers, he offers, and you clink the metal containers together. You know, we actually have something to celebrate this time around. Lem gives you a sideways look. I made the assembly team on the side reel. He grins broadly. Clearly, he has been desperate to tell you all cycle. It's amazing. Lem holds up his drink. Couldn't have done it without you keeping an eye on little meanie back there. Lem shifts a little on his stool. He looks uncomfortable. How's our girl doing, Sleeper? I haven't seen much of her these past cycles. She's doing great. Of course she is. He playfully squeezes your shoulder. She talks about you a lot, you know. Draws you. I'm glad she has a friend that isn't me. His eyes drift to the bedroom door. Are you okay? He nods. I can't take all the credit for Mina. She isn't actually mine. He gazes into the middle distance. I pulled her off of a refuge shuttle out by one of the Ember's moons. The colony is, was falling apart for decades after Solheim collapsed, surviving on next to nothing. Eventually, some of the residents tried to make for the eye on these decrepit old shuttles. He sloshes the drink around in his tumbler. They had no idea what they were doing. The one Mina was on decompressed halfway here. Everyone's spaced. Only reason she made it was someone sealed her in a weapon locker. She was ice cold when I reached her, purple lips, and shivers. Once I picked her up, I wouldn't let go. The medics treated her with me still clinging to her. He takes a drink. Still not sure why. He reaches over, refills the cup. We weren't exactly anybody's heroes, you understand. We were private military, hired in by Conway to protect their claims in the collapse. But once I got Mina, that was it. I quit. I got us dumped here. You saved her. I'm going to sound like an idiot now, but she saved me. That's the truth. He looks around at the decaying unit, its stained plastic plating and flickering lights. Me, I brought her to this. She was tiny, too small to know what she lost, but I can't stop thinking about it. He rubs his eyes, dark with tiredness. What if our number doesn't come up in the draw, Sleeper? What then? The side reel will fall off without a thought, leaving us here. What kind of life is that for her? You'll make it. Sorry. I know you don't have it any better. He looks at his cup and pushes it away down the bar. This is a celebration, right? Both of us on the team now. Both of us with a chance. Exactly. Imagine all three of us riding the sidereal horizon out of here to a new world. He looks into his glass for a moment. I think I drank this too fast, he laughs. Lem stands and starts to clear the glasses into the auto wash. I need some sleep, friend. Yeah, me too. All right, then. He catches your shoulder as you turn to leave. Thank you, Sleeper. I mean it. From both of us. He pats your shoulder and you slip into the dark of the walkway with the thoughts of little Mina in your mind. Ooh, there's our upgrade point. Okay, let's take that double data. Yes. Double data. That'll at least make up for how little we actually get for that data. Okay, is there anything else that we can interact with of value with this one? Because this one is not going to do crap for us. It's not going to do crap for us on, like, the regular part of the ship. It's like, sell that. Get a little bit of money. But yeah, let's go see what we can get out of R1. But yeah, everything is cheaper now, so that's helpful. Oh, yeah, look. The hunter doesn't have a tracker anymore. Because it's stuck in a paradox loop. Yeah, the hunter is stuck in a paradox loop, so yeah, we're free to just do whatever we need to do here. If we get bad dice, then we just do what we can. Okay, that's actually really, really good for us. Still don't know what to expect when this thing completes, because this is that guy, the bounty hunter. What can we do? What else can we do? Tea house. Let's sell some more of the knife thingies. I mean, everything is cheaper now, and every time we use bad dice for that other thing. Alright.
next cycle, we try to get enough money to not spend all of our money here. Like, next cycle, we need to work. And it doesn't look like we have anything else really pressing. Like, I don't know what's going on up at the Ascender. Yes, Ascend. Because, yeah, we've got this thing, this area up here. Oh, is that something we can interact with? Wait. Navigator thinks the killer is here. Haventage having sent their own master. Let's see what happens. I honestly thought there was something else that we needed to deal with, but getting up here to do this, if it helps get rid of the hunter and the killer, let's go. We lost the ship mind and something. You slot the navigator and the clamps lock. The ship mind is stuck. How are you going to get them out of this thing? I don't know. Oh shit. You slip into the cloud, as easy as blinking. Navigator is beside you. Their sphere casting light into the strange darkness here. This is not how the mainframe should look. A center, a point of connection. The object in front of you is severed, cut off, a rootless, branchless tree. Only the trunk remains. Is the killer even here? Quiet, Navigator hisses, and then you see it, like a blade in the dark, an edge slicing through the void. It glides along at a distance and winks out, and then appears again elsewhere, gliding once more, searching. It's looking for us? The moment you make a sound, the edge leaps closer, and you see now that it's not an edge, but the ridge of a long, sharp head, like a shark. It glides past, closer now, and you see it into the voids where its eyes would be, should be. You and the Navigator exchange looks, both thinking the same thing. It's blind. Killer crosses between you two, smooth as a razor, then disappears. It flickers back in, further away, and you move close to the Navigator to talk. You saw it too then. Killer has been blinded. How? Unclear. This protocol has been running for decades, well past its operational limit. Navigator's sons dull as they drop their voice to a whisper. This may give us an advantage over the protocol. You flinch as the silent killer appears closer and glides past you, its empty sockets open wide. You turn to Navigator and notice something strange. Their orrery of spheres is collapsing. The orbits, usually round and even, are decaying. The spheres are following spiral paths, condensing on a central point. Navigator is noticing it too. They go to shift their position, to better direct the spheres, but they cannot. Whatever is drawing the orrery together is holding them in place. Look at you, suddenly desperate, frantic. It's trapped. You go to speak, but Killer appears between the two of you, gliding through the gap. Navigator freezes, and you see them framed in the empty socket. You realize now, if Navigator cannot move, then it is only a matter of time before one of the killer's sweeps brings them directly through Navigator. And time is not the problem for a protocol that has been running for decades. You look desperately around for a solution, for a way to extract Navigator from the mainframe. Then you see it, 3 branches, the last 3, thin and spindly, feeding the mainframe a thin diet of power and data. Break these, and the mainframe collapses once and for all, severing the connection, shattering the hardware. Whatever it takes, they must be broken. But they are encased in something, a glassy layer of protection. You'll need to unlock access before snapping them from the mainframe for good. You look at Navigator, trying to reassure them without speaking. Then you blink back to the reality, their expression of fear after an image that slowly fades. You must act quickly. Oh. for... So what do they need? Oh no, we don't have any more we don't have any more unlocks. We haven't seen unlock branches unlock things in a long time. We just got lucky that we had several left over. Yeah, the unlock key things, we have not seen those. We must have just had them because of it's in the hub. So that's a problem. Gotta gain mainframe access. Oh no. We've got a new little... Oh! Oh, this is where we get the things. And oh shit, we need a 6? That can't be right. This one wants a 4. Okay, this is where we get our keys to, like, deal with the thing. Well, at least now we know where to find it. Let's head back home. Okay. Like, we're gonna be using, like, all of our dice just to get those if we do get good dice rolls. Time to rest. Okay, we got 1 5 and a 4 was, I think, one of them that it wanted. Okay, is there any interactions that we need to do? I don't like that that's getting closer. Okay. What does this one want? 4? I can do a 4. I don't have a 6. Wait, will it let me use a 3? It will let me use a 3. So, I have a 3. Okay, this will let me use a 3. This will let me use a 5. Yeah, this will let me use a 5. Okay, we can use basically all of our dice just to get in. I think. It's like using our entire everything just to... Like, it's our entire pool of good dice. Okay, where was the 6? The 6 is the one that I really want to do right. Okay, 6 has to be the 3. Alright. Oh shit. That filled a lot of that. I don't like that. Okay, that takes a 4. I can take a 5. That wasn't good noise. That wasn't a good noise at all. A glint like a light traveling along the edge of a wave fills your eyes. Then the blade follows a long head with 2 dead sockets slipping towards you in silence. You freeze, hoping it will pass by you, hoping that it will not simply slice through you like air. The blade nears, sliding past you, almost. It nicks you, grazes you. You are desperate to cry out, to call out, but you hold your silence and simply watch the blind eyes of the killer glide past, empty of all thought. Then the blade winks into the dark, and you are alone again. Now you cry out. Ooh, that did hurt. That did hurt. I didn't like it. Didn't like it so much. Okay, let's unlock some things. Branch is unlocked. Oh, jeez. Unlocked. Number 3. Unlocked. Mainframe, what we got? Okay. We do not have the dice for this. Okay. Killer protocol can be isolated without being destroyed. A loop is connections would lock it into a closed system. Killer protocol has been running for long enough. Breaking the mainframe's final connections will end the protocol. Forget hacking the system. The killer has to die. If you can slice the branch connections, it will shut down, freeing the navigator. With the access to the branches, you could redirect them to form a loop, isolating the mainframe killer but freeing the navigator, in theory. Why does this feel like the better option, but this is the much more difficult one to do? I mean, kill the killer? That was always the point, right? Like, the point was to kill the killer, right? Access to the branches, you could redirect them to form a loop. I guess the idea is, like, you might not have as good of rolls on one of these two. Let's try for it. We take damage, we take damage. Neutral. But we get points, so. I don't think we can do anything else. I think we need to eat. That's not it. Alright. Let's just take this one into the into this hunter zone. No. There's gotta be one that wants a 1. Usually there's at least one of these that wants a 1. There we go. We get an extra one. So let's sell those. Not this one, right? No, it is this one. Okay. It's like we need to work, but we also really want to deal with the hunter and the killer. And I
don't know what'll happen in the like 3 cycles that it takes for this. It's going okay. We found the, I don't know if you were paying attention when we found the hunter. We found the hunter. We ended up putting it in a paradox loop. And then we realized that while we've got the hunter, we also need to deal with the killer. Like, the killer didn't get sent out to deal with the hunter. The killer was in a different area, that weird top of the spinny thing area. And so up here in the hub, we found the mainframe for the killer. And so we need to try to either kill the killer or catch the killer. I don't know why this one is so much harder to do. Like, if this is supposed to be somehow more beneficial. But yeah, like, I think we're just gonna hope that we get a couple more good dice rolls and we can just kill the killer and stop having to deal with it at all. We did have one encounter with it, and it took, a chunk off of us, because, that's what happens when it happens. But yeah, it's like we're spending all of our time dealing with the hunters and the hunter and the killer, and I have no idea what is going to happen when this one finishes up. We still want to get to the back part of the ship. Like, it's cheaper than it's ever been, but we have to work to make sure that we have enough money to fix ourselves the next time this gets, a little bit too low. Anyway, fingers crossed we get some good dice that we can, like, finish the hunter off, and then we can get focused on one of the other things. But we were able to help that one guy and Lem. These are not the best dice, but I think they'll work. Like, the 6 for sure is going to work, but I don't know that I want to use a 6 on that. Like, I don't think in a positive completion, it'll give us, like, double points, like a lot of the 6s do. Alright, so... Okay, this is 50-50 with no negative. 50 positive, 50 neutral. Start. Okay, that took some energy out of us. Alright. I don't want to use the 6. Because we, like... Okay. Just give us the 3 out of 4, not the 1 out of 4. Alright. Killer is dead, I think. As you blink into the cloud, you see the last flickers of life from the mainframe. The vast machine once ran the whole station, span it up, directed the processed the flow of energy, water, data, fed the lives of thousands of people. Now it's finally dead. Navigator is beside you, and you both watch as the branches flash and twist like forked lightning until they recede and fade. Killer flickers across the scene, blindly flailing as the systems break down. They thrash as they blink in and out all around, parts of them disappearing, with each returning only the blade-like head remains, and then that too is broken. It all goes dark. Erlin's eye is now without a center, and yet is unmoved by the change. Along the rim, the master control points that Erlin, that Haventage, that Hyphia installed, run strong and steady, puppeteering the station from its periphery. Drink and stretch, I can do that. It's like, why was the killing it so much easier than capturing it? I'm worried that it was actually doing something for the ship. I'm worrying that it had some kind of, like, important process on the ship that it didn't really tell me about.
It was a long time coming, says Navigator, drifting faintly around you in a lazy orbit, as if to shake off their imprisonment. Killer's been wandering blind for so long. This place was their domain and prison, and they had followed their directives for the many decades they roamed here. They cut the threads of the mainframe, executed its administrator AIs, and then kept slicing. At some point, they cut their own ability to see, to sense, to taste, to speak, and yet they kept cutting, only, until only those three threads remained. From millions that once thrummed here, only their blindness and chance kept them from making those final three fatal cuts. There is a ceaseless violence in the kind of system that creates beings like this, those that will execute commands endlessly, even to their own destruction. It's good you ended it here. You watch the data points at the station spin around you, blending with the fixed stars. There's something satisfying about finally wrenching the last threads of control from the central point. It was little more than a ghost by the time you reached it, but this place deserves to be haunted by better ideas than a totalizing system of control. Navigator floats beside you. It's free now. This station no longer presents a hazard for illegal entities like me. They turn to you, their face a cloud of shimmering light. In fact, in time, perhaps it can be a refuge. A refuge that sounds like something of value, something worth building. A dark shape passes across your vision, a distant curve of something like smoke or oil, a fluid, shifting tank of total darkness. The Greenway, says Navigator, following your line of sight. It was cut off at the moment of the collapse, so Hunter or Killer could never reach it. Now, it's closed off to us, separated from the cloud. Is it dead? It may be totally dark, or perhaps some other old protocols are isolated there. Navigator turns to you, and we have now seen what decades of isolation can do to a protocol. If we could extract an access cipher, they pause and blink out of existence. You freeze, shocked, but a moment later they reappear, the glowing polygon of data. Here, this cipher you need. You take it, still shocked. I am not used to being free, to being able to move, and explore and extract without fear, without limits. Navigator does a little twirl. This will take some getting used to. Thank you for this gift. They whirl their spheres around you. The entities of this station will always be friends to you. Thank you. It is true that mutual need is required for friendship, but I must admit I had not considered the value of offering assistance without personal gain. I will think on that. Navigator loops around you rapidly, suddenly eager to test their newfound freedom. But first, I will explore. Perhaps there's still intelligences that hide themselves as I did, encased in simple systems cut off. Navigator glows. I should like to free them. And with that, they drift away, flickering, glowing, then shifting so rapidly you lose sight of them among the glittering rim of the eye. You feel a pang of jealousy, free, without a body to weigh you down or fear to limit you. How must it feel? Your eyes fall on the Greenway and its secrets, though perhaps you can wait until after you've celebrated this victory. Okay. Oh, and we got another upgrade point. Like, at this point, I kind of just want to wait for 2 points or more. Like, I don't really feel like we need Intuit. Other than this, to re-roll the dice, I just don't see good reason to dump points in Intuit. But let's see. We don't get scrap components enough. we could put this one into neutral, but knowing what the positive and negative outcomes are doesn't really matter that much to me. Intuit just doesn't seem that necessary. So I'm going to just save upgrade points. Maybe see if we can save them up to the point where we can get +2s. Yeah. Alright, so we got a 6 and we've got a 2. Okay. I mean, the hunter and the killer, they're basically out of commission, so... We do need to still... Oh wait, we need food. We need food, most definitely. Yeah, that's pretty good. Work down here, I guess? Because we do still need to do this. Although using a 6 on this feels a bit much. What do we get? Negative? Ah! Well, we took damage. But we got a little bit of progress on the horizon thing. Okay, is there anything that we can spend? This is we're waiting on. We're waiting on this one. Play the exchange. We could get some trades or whatever, right? Yeah, let's go. Money. Maybe? 19. Oh, okay. Sure. We're gonna have 4 dice next go. Alright, I want to see what's back here. Alright, we have ferry access. Across the greenway. As you step out into the passageway, someone barrels into you from behind, sending you stumbling down the corridor. As you you turn to see an unfamiliar spacer laden with heavy gear. She steadies herself, staring you down as if daring you to respond. Excuse me? She squints at you, shaking her head before setting off down the corridor. I'm sorry for her. I'm sorry for her. A second spacer smiles at you apologetically. She's on a mission, and when she's on a mission, not a problem. They smile. You're sweet. Peek. Ash stands further down the corridor, glowering at her friend. She chops at the air, pointing down the corridor to whatever end she is rushing to. Peek raises their eyebrow at you. Ash, please, do you want everyone on this station to hate us? Ash hardens. They want to hate us. They can. If they want to hate us, they can hate us. She drops her hip. I'm not exactly seeing much love as it is. We're lucky we got through before they set up that damn cordon. Peek gestures in your direction, seeing they don't even know what you're talking about. The station isn't Hawthorne. Not everyone has to follow some corporate protocol. Esh sighs. I'm not saying that they're part of the administration. She jerks her head in your direction. But I'm saying we need to get these supplies to the Briar before someone starts asking questions. The Briar? That's our ship, Peek explains. Peek, Esh rolls her eyes. What are you doing? Peek ignores her. We are with the refugees. The ones have cordoned off from entering the station. Esh interrupts. The ones that are being quarantined in makeshift vessels that barely made it to the Eye to begin with. The ones that your station administrators have called an existential risk and are running out of supplies. While while their right to safety is being debated by people with no stake in their future. She quickly looks away, annoyed at her own outburst. Peak sighs. She's right. People are trapped out there, and they turn to Esh. We understand that this is a big problem for the Eye. Hundreds of refugees and more ships turning up each cycle. They hold up a hand and stop Esh interrupting. But they hold up a hand to stop Esh interrupting, but Esh turns away. Her burning anger is palpable. Her burning anger, a palpable force in the close quarters of the corridor. They need supplies, and after everything they've been through, the quarantine isn't helping. Peak finishes. That's terrible. Esh looks back at you, her fierceness fading. Peak, please. Esh gathers herself and the supplies. Esh, we need to help. We need help. Just like the refugees needed us, we need others too. They smile at her. Peak turns to you. Come find us. And the climbing briar is docked at the broken spoke, past the greenway in the waste. We have a good view of the cordon, though we are keeping our distance for now. Come help us. They squeeze your hand. Esh turns to leave, and Peak follows, waving goodbye. A moment later, Esh shouts back down the corridor, "Don't bother coming empty-handed. You want to help? Show us. Bring supplies, or don't come at all." And with that, they disappear around the corner. Esh already picking up speed as Peak calls for her to slow down. A refugee flotilla? Where are they coming from? And why now? Each time you think you begin to understand this place, something changes. Okay, we've got things. Okay, this place. Oh. Is this completely blacked out because of what we did? The Greenway Gate. The entire Greenway is locked down, shrouded in a dark cloud from shifting currents. What is happening here? Okay. Something happened. Cipher burns away as it is slotted. The dark sparking like a lit touch paper. What has been unlocked? Cloud. Greenway roils beneath you like a silt-choked river. If what Navigator said is true, then no one has accessed these networks since the collapse. The Hunter and Killer protocols have never set foot here, never cleared out the intelligences and systems. So why then, you wonder, does it look so dark? Is it just that the bit rot has set in, the entropy of systems reducing everything to the shadows and light? You watch as the slotted cipher fizzles in the one open, distorted gateway on this entire rim of the station. It flickers and winks out, and then you are falling into the flow. A river of swirling darkness. You are spun by it, twisted by it, lost in it. It's not that the Greenway was hiding in the darkness. It is made of darkness. It is filled by this substance, this process, this swarm. Now you are among it. You notice the swarm is exactly what it is, 1 billion individuals moving in a flow. There is no network map here, no nodes, threads, only a storm of interchangeable points, shifting configuration endlessly. Then you see them, a figure, turned away. Only bright spot in the dark river. You push closer through the storm. What's that? They are facing away. At least you think so. They are so fractured, so overgrown that it is hard to tell. Even from this distance, you can see their flesh is moving, flowing. You watch, silent, as they stoop and reach down. In their hand is a dark shape, and with twisted fingers, you press it down into the loam of data beneath them, pushing it through its trembling soil. Then they move away, go a little further, and repeat the process as if they were sowing a field. You push forward, but somehow, despite their slow and deliberate speed, they move faster and then quickly fade into the storm. You reach the point where they planted the object and look down. There it is, a glassy, shifting polygon with something inside. You reach down, pick it up. It's cold and it thrums with energy. You look towards the path of the figure that they are long gone. When you blink out of the cloud back to the leaves and the dappled light of the greenway, you hold a seed in your hand. You need to find somewhere to plant this. Okay. I can't see a goddamn thing in this place. God, it keeps going on. Okay, what did they want me to bring? Episode Flux. Episode Flux is the first of 3 episodic updates of Citizen Sleeper, telling the story of the refugee flotilla which has arrived at the Eye. All 3 episodes, Flux, Refuge, and Purge, are now available. Completing the supply Guriols will begin the episode, but beware that it is intended for late game play. Okay. I don't even know. Are we at late game? I don't know. Wastes. What's in the wastes? Ooh, gathering scrap. The trick is finding components that are still usable and staying safe. Okay. Margins. Tracking Ashton. Oh wait, yeah, we were looking for Ashton here. Annika seems to think Ashton is out here. Time to see if it's true. So, yeah, this one we get the plus on. We are not good at intuiting, so yeah, that one's not good for us. The commune, self-sustaining community. Alright. Haifa member. Only way to become a part of this commune is to work your way in through long service. It isn't for everyone. Gardener's seed. Like, I mean, this seemed like somewhere we would plant something, right? Newcomers to the commune can work within the canteen, preparing and serving food that make the compound their home. Grow beds are the heart of the commune, feeding the members and fueling their labs. You are invited to assist them. Greenway. Exploring the Greenway is unlike any other place on the Eye. Its overgrown chambers defy mapping. Map the pathways rather than simply thrash through the undergrowth. You might sketch a map of this undergrowth jungle and try to better navigate it. Simplest way to explore is to pick a path and set off on it. This carries obvious risks. The ferry back. So seems like shouldn't be too bad. Enter the Greenway. So I unlock the Greenway gate to unlock nurturing grow bed for the seed. I mean, that is something we could do. Like, this doesn't seem like it would take that long. We are still going to need to heal ourselves soon. And we're going to, like, other things that we have that are story-wise, like, very relevant. Getting a Sidereal Horizon ticket, like, that seems real important. I do still want to, like, I feel like if we build a better home, maybe we don't lose as much energy every day or something. Like, something better is available for that. Fang has said he will disable the SNR tracker. So, yeah, what became of Fang? Because he got by the other guy, right? So, I don't know what we can do to continue that. Like, we don't have the mushrooms. So, if we can get the Griol caps, we can at least make progress on that. Or we can do this. This had a lot of pips. Like, I don't know. Like, this gave a distinct, like, this was a way off of the ship kind of situation. Because it was the guy and the kid and us. We could all just get off of the ship. This is gonna, whatever this is gonna happen in 2 turns. So, or in 2 cycles. Anyway, also we still don't know what this is. Take me to Tambor. So we need to figure out what this is. Yeah, I don't know what Tambor is. Unless it's someone on the way farther end of the ship. Oh wait, Tambor. Found Tambor. You feel stupid doing this, but the penguin says, take me to Tambor, and this is the only Tambor you can find. Okay. Hey Tambor, what's the deal with this? Alright, question mark happened, and that. Waitress looks at you with suspicion and as you hand over the box. Is this the right place? As you go to leave the Tambor tea house, a hand falls on your shoulder. Sleeper, Fang hisses from behind you. How did you find me? Penguin. Penguin? What are you? Thinks for a second. Oh, do you mean, he mimes, throwing gum in his mouth. That wasn't meant for you specifically, but look, it doesn't matter. Come, let's sit. Fang guides you down a set of stairs to one of Tambor's lower levels. The tea house is stacked with curved mezzanines, all connected by a central atrium. The levels are filled with makeshift booths and bars, and conversation bounces busily off the metal walls. Fang sees you looking around. This place used to be a fuel tanker's main drum, hence the name. The tea house part is a bit of a misnomer, though. You can get anything the eye offers from this place, but real tea isn't exactly readily available. He picks a booth itself fashioned from some old salvage tanker or container lined with spongy insulation foam and collapses into it. He looks around furtively. Don't suppose you've seen any Havendage types. They don't usually come out this far. Fang, what's going on? Well, I'm suspended, and that's the first thing. And second thing, I'm pretty sure Hardin wants to drop me off the rim of the eye. He grins. Doesn't bother me though. It shows we hit a nerve back there. Picks a scrappy hand scrawled menu off the table and tosses it over. What you drinking? Why are you so calm here? You know, any reason I shouldn't be? He leans in, suddenly concerned, and then waves the idea away. Hold that thought. Let's order first. Fang is right. The menu is ridiculous. There's at least 10 different infusions, most of which you can't make out, and the paper is dominated by an extensive complement of esoteric alcohols and cocktails. Black tea is listed, without a price, as a seasonal specialty. So you ran into Hardin. Was he pissed? Fang doesn't wait for an answer. That snake is so self-righteous, he might actually believe that Erlen would approve of his meritocratic bullshit. He taps the table. If Havenage was like it should be, like it was founded to be, they would have shouted him down at any council meeting he dared to mention true citizens, he sighs. But I guess his kind of run the place now. A young woman with a vine tattoo snaking up her arm turns up at your booth, a slate in hand. Your order? You skim the menu, your eyes glazing over. Time to pick something. The griot neat? Fang taps the table to order the same, and you? She begins, and looks to Fang, and when she sees him, she suddenly stops. What the? Fang shrinks a little. You're supposed to be working. This is your shift. He grins sheepishly. You work here? Fang waves at you to be quiet. Look, Jenna, let's just say this is my break. My friend here has been through a lot. Jenna looks between the two of you. Wave. Fang doesn't look pleased. 2 minutes, says Jenna, pointing at Fang, and only because I don't want to get dragged into whatever this is. She gestures at the table and walks off. What? Fang stretches out in the booth. You know how it is. We all have to eat. Plus, he leans in, this is the best place around here to find a person you might be looking for. Who? Remember the web connections that Hardin pinged the moment we confronted him? Those are his collaborators. And if we want to understand what a Solheim executive might be getting up to on the Eye, those are the people we have to find. Fang is almost whispering now. There is a couple of them I suspect are in the low end, and well, almost everyone in the low end comes through this place one time or another. He brings the modified slate out onto the table. I've set this up so that when anyone with the network signature I'm looking for comes close proximity, it'll mark them. Once they're marked, we can break through their access protocols and get at the good stuff inside. We just have to find them first, hence me moonlighting as a waiter. Suddenly, a smile grows across his face. Wait, I have an idea. What? Look, I can't cover enough of the low end on my own, and so far, I've had no matches in this place. With two of us, we can cover more. How? Well, Fang has a hangdog look. We need to get you out and about in the low end, in those close proximity to as many people and residences as possible. And it turns out my friend Ming Ji needs some help with deliveries. Ming Ji Express? So you already know him. Perfect. Fang places a tiny receiver on the table. This connects to my slate and runs the same marking protocol if you get near one of our targets. So all you have to do is make some delivery shifts for old Ming Ji, and soon enough we'll have the place covered. Fang, don't give me that. You think I like working here? I thought you could use the tips. He grins. We are in this together, right? Right. Okay then. Fang slips his slate back under his clothes. Just head on up to Mingji Express, take the delivery shift, and we'll see what shakes up. Manage to find anyone and extract any data, bring it right down to me. They have me on double shifts, so I shouldn't be hard to find. Jenna walks past, carrying a tray of drinks, and sharply catches Fang's eye. I don't think she's bringing your drinks. He stands. I think it's time we called this meeting to a close. You grab the receiver from the table and slip it into your pocket. See you soon, sleeper. Stay safe. Fang adds, and before turning and walking off towards the bar, whistling as he does, yeah, that was something. Okay. So that means Express now is... So we do the delivery, and that gives us progress on the targets. Alright. got 2 more on this one. I don't know what it is. I think we'll do, what, maybe 2 more cycles? I don't know. Like, there's so much, there's so many different things we could do, so it's like I don't know which ones to prioritize, because there's all of these things we could be doing. Like, hack the network. We have to hack the network so that we can get helped. Yeah, because Feng is going to help disable the tracker from SNARP. Alright, we'll do at least 1 more cycle. Yeah, we'll do 1 more cycle. I'm getting a little tired, and my voice is getting a little, Wow! Just wow! Really? Wow. Seriously. That's so disappointing. Yeah, these are some of the worst dice. If we can do that. Oh wait, we need more scrap components to help fix up our potential place. I don't know what that will do for us, but yeah. Oh yay, negative outcome, where we only got a little bit of thing and energy. We didn't even get any progress on the targets. You get lost in a maze of passages and somehow come back exhausted without delivering your order. Mingji is furious. Wow, that didn't go well for us at all. Not even remotely. It's like, it's a not great. We need to get energy back. Okay, let's try again. Or... because 2 is not going to do good for it. Like, I guess technically speaking, 2 is a, 1 in 4 chance of it being bad. Like, 3 gave us the same chance, so... Again, negative outcome. Ugh. Neutral outcome. We got a little bit of progress. Somehow you find all the units that you are supposed to be delivering to, but not without cutting back on yourself multiple times. Okay. Sure. Gives us extra here, so we can sell those. Who needs those? I forget. Havenage wants our sword, or wants our knives. Jafar is happy to pay his mine fragments to dismantle and reuse. Okay, at least gives us a little more of that. Derelict unit, we wanted more of that. Alright. That cycle was really short because we basically just fed everything into the Minji thing. Didn't get much value out of it. Okay, let's find out what this is. We'll do this next cycle. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, we're not getting good dice right now. It's like, is that all that we were trying to do, or what was? I think. So we're to build a home, find Ashton. Flotilla is the like end game extra stuff. We hardly did any working for them. I don't know where we get the mushrooms. Must be on this back half. Like, I don't know if it's in the greenway or in the facility here. Like, it's one of these probably where we get the mushrooms. Yeah, it's got to be one of these where we get the mushrooms. But that's where we also, I guess, need to plant this seed. Can't see a damn thing. Alright, let's go do one more cycle, see what the bounty hunter is up to. Probably not going to be good for us, but it's fine. It's fine. It's mostly fine. What's this? We can buy a ship core for 240 now. We can sell a ship mind for 150. I guess that's if you end up with the pieces to assemble one, but don't have any of the missions that need it anymore. It's a good option. All right, let's. That's not what I wanted. Good shift. I was hoping that was where we were going to be working, but nope, it's the other place. All right, cycle. Not that bad. Oh, hey, hi. Miss me? Ethan smiles, a ragged smile. No. You look at him. He's paler than usual, hunched. He's sporting a black eye and more than a few circles of beard growth. That's no way to greet an old friend. Friend? Well, he pauses. Colleague? He smiles weakly. This is big. Really big stuff. About you. He seems more jittery than usual, on edge. You remember how SNRP canceled the contract on you? The contract I was going to collect on? Yeah, I remember. Well, I'm guessing you were pretty happy about that shit. Overjoyed. Me? I lost everything. And let's not worry about that. He smiles sarcastically. And so, what did you think that was it? I was just glad to be done with you. Oh, the feeling was mutual, except Ethan leaves a dramatic pause. What if old SNR gave the bounty to someone else? Someone who is even more of a shithead than yours truly. He smiles darkly. What a disaster that would be. Who? Ethan grins. That's the question, isn't it? Ethan fishes around in his pocket for a slip of paper. I've been speaking to some friends, you see, some colleagues about what went down, and it turns out SNR canceled all their bounty contracts. The whole lot. It seems they've brought someone in-house, some guy who did so well on their last contract that they got offered a job. He leans in. Apparently, he made a hit on this ship called the Winter Wonderland or something. It was smuggling sleepers out from under SNRP's big corporate nose, killed the crew, blew the ship, and whistles. They called him Hemwick or Maywick or something. He gives up looking for the paper. I forget. You mean Winterlight? That's it. He looks at you hard. So you do know about all this. He pats you on the shoulder. Then you'll be very happy to hear what I'm about to offer you. Ethan runs his hand through his greasy hair. Given this new information I've brought to light, it seems like you're in need of protection. Wait for the pitch. I, meanwhile, am in need of assistance in kind. It turns out I upset some people at Compressa the last time we were there. The owners, and they say they'll space me unless I work off the debt. Seems they are that kind of businessmen. He grimaces. I would pay them, but he shrugs and turns his jacket pockets inside out in a mime of poverty. He looks pitiful, even more so for his clownish acting. And then work it off. You should be glad, anger rising in him now, that I came here and told you this. You think anyone is looking out for you? You are a contract, a name on a list. He kicks the wall. Ethan rubs his temples. I'm sorry, he hisses. I am sorry for being a shit and trying to kill you, and whacking that thick skull of yours, he sighs. You think I want to go against this guy? But us. You think I want to go up against this guy, but us? He jabs the finger between the two of you. We don't have a choice. You keep me from getting killed, and I'll do the same for you. We can help each other. Straight 50-50 deal. He looks at you. I'm not asking for a favor. Fine. Ethan smiles. Looks like shit warmed up. Yeah, why would I help you? I mean, I'm kind of a good guy robot, mostly. I mean, we could have tried to shoot him. I guess now we know that the bullets, it had no bullets in the gun, but yeah. Oh no, wait, it was the other guy that we could have tried to shoot, right? I forget. Just think about Maywick. Think about the cold-eyed SNR. Yeah, we are a good guy. Just think about that cold-eyed SNR shit on his way here from the core systems. He smiles. That should give you the motivation you need. Ethan swaggers down the corridor, throwing his jacket over his shoulder. Can't wait to be working with you, he shouts. Okay. Alright, let's find out what the deal is. Is he working here now? Ethan's debt. Turns out Compressor's owners are local gangsters. Now Ethan has to work off his debt if he wants to keep breathing. Work in the back, work up front. It's all bad smells and light. It's like, I don't want to have to work off his debt. I got other things I really, really need to do. Like, look at all these things. Look at all these things. So many things. Also, it's like, do we have a ticker or something that tells us how long we have to wait? How many cycles we have until whatever it is gets here? Alright. Oh, shoot. We should probably eat first. Yeah, we should probably eat first. So I could put these 2s into the other thing. Like, we can roll the dice on the 2s, giving us something positive, but even 3 and a 5 should give us more progress here. Like, we want to help Fang so that Fang can disable our tracker. If we can get our tracker disabled, then maybe that makes it easier for us to escape if we can escape. It's like, just no negative.
Okay, neutral. I'll take neutral. Neutral's not that bad. Damn it! That's negative. Didn't even give us progress. Okay. Again, it's 75%. Like, negative again! Are you kidding me, game? We rolled the 25% multiple times there. This is just burning through all of our resources here. Because I think we get 3 dice on the next go. Like, we need to work is the problem. Okay, we need to work. We need money. So I guess we're gonna work down here. Because this'll give us a little bit of something. And it'll give us progress on this. Because we need the money. Alright. A lot of thing. And we got a free scrap. Got a free scrap for doing the thing. That's at least... We got at least one good thing out of this cycle. Got one good thing. So we're one scrap closer to fixing a new home. Oh boy. But yeah, we are probably going to need to fix ourselves up. Next cycle will give us 3 dice to do stuff with. Yeah, we can't fix ourselves up because we won't have enough money to... Like, it's 64, so it is cheaper than it used to be. Alright, I'm gonna... You know what? Okay, we're gonna fix ourselves up. Or get the stabilizer. Because I want all the dice. As many dice as possible. We're so low on money. I mean, everything is discounted now, so that's nice. But it's not great. What the... Oh, we found Maywick. Okay, this is the Maywick tracker. Ethan says Maywick is on the way. You'll need to leave the station, get protection, or disable your tracker before they arrive. Okay, so we just need to focus on one of these 3 things. Leave the station, disable the tracker, or help him with the protection. Okay, so this is clearly like one of the endgame things then, right? Don't know how quickly this is going to tick up, but yeah, we've got to try to do one of these 3 things. Disable the tracker, leave the station, which I think that's out the back of the ship. That it's either, I can't tell, I don't know for sure if leave the station is what the ambergris is about, or if it's what's going on down here. Like the sidereal hull. I think sidereal horizon might be it. I think I want to try to keep focusing on disabling the tracker. So we're just going to keep trying to work for Minji Express if we can. While occasionally, like, working for some money. Alright. Next one. Yeah, we're gonna need money again, though. Build up some more money. See how bad it is. Alright. Wow! That's actually a lot of really, really good dice. Okay, so it only went up by 1. Alright. Okay. Good dice means that we might get double points on some of our things this time. So I still want to try to do Fang's thing. It's like 75%. But 5 and 6 will be guaranteed good. So they'll get, if I plugged in all 3 of these,
I think that fills in the targets thing.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. 75%, right. Let's try not to hurt ourselves. Hey, oh, and we got the free scrap. Let's go see what happens if we put all the scrap into the thing. How much was it to... This doesn't seem like it would be that hard to fill up, you know? Also, shouldn't this get us money? Alright, let's fix this up. You tuck the scrap into the shattered interior. It's hard to imagine the place as a home, but it can't be worse than a container. Before attempting to fix this place, you'll need the... Okay. Ah, crap. We still need to do more. We still need to make it a makeshift apartment, but this feels like it's not what we need to do here, you know? Like, using our dice rolls to fix up the apartment, with all the materials, the unit needs sealing section by section. It's a laborious task, but the outcome is worth it. Are you sure it's worth it? Really? Like, that doesn't solve any of our problems of guy coming to get us. This guy right here. He's coming. He's coming to get us. You know what? I'm gonna do more of the whole thing. Ooh, positive. And a big outcome. I mean, this is all money, right? Yeah, this is all just gonna be positive. These are 6s. So... This should take it up to, like, over here, maybe? I don't know what else is past this on the ship. Honestly, we have one day where we get, like, all the good dice rolls, so... I'm gonna take this as a chance to, like, get as much money and as much progress on this one down here as possible, I guess. Alright, this is, like, what? Almost 2/3 of the way full? Let's go somewhere and get food. Where was the basic food? Yeah, we'll just buy some rations. That'll make it go up by a little bit. Okay. I don't understand what the benefit of using our stuff here would be. Although I guess if we have another day where we get just all, like, god roll dice, we could just finish it real quick. See what happens. Like this, again, it's like if we get... I probably could have finished his targets thing, but knowing that we were going to get 100% positives, like always positives on that. You? Oh, you're actually here. Buy scrap. We don't need scrap anymore. Although, wait, is there somewhere that... There's somewhere that bought scrap, right? Yeah. Buy scrap, break it down, sell it off. Yeah, so we can sell scrap here if we just end up with it. Sometimes something valuable can be found among the salvage. So that's where we got the little things. Here, let's get one of those. We got the pieces of the thing. So we got scrap. Whatever. I think one of the bonuses, yeah, you can repair your condition with scrap.
Anyway. Next day, or next cycle, let's see what we get. That's not the right one to click on. Oh boy. It's like I forget where we are. It's like I want to do more of the stuff down on the other end of the ship, but I don't know what exactly we're trying for. Like, what's the best options? Alright, end cycle. Again, not terrible. And not terrible dice, entirely. Because that would put it up to, like, here. 2 more would put it, like, here, maybe? It's like, additionally... the dispensary, we're still in a good state. If we put in our good dice, we'll get 1 probably on a neutral, we get 2 on a positive, so this is guaranteed positive, so that would be like 4 of them. And the 4s are going to be at least getting us up to halfway. I honestly just don't care about Ethan that much. Like, I don't care about Ethan even remotely that much. So, yeah. You know what? Let's just do some more work down here. It'll make sure that we have enough energy. Or it'll make sure that we have enough for the money for when we do need to repair ourselves. And again, I don't know for sure what this does for us. Oh dang, this is actually filling up even more than I thought. Neutral outcome, it's fine. Neutral outcome. Okay, like, honestly, next cycle we can finish whatever this is. I don't remember what we're actually trying to do here. Like, what? Like, get a side rail ticket? Help complete the side rail, horizon. That's 1 way off the eye and into a new life. So I think this is one of the endings. Okay, what's 2? 2 is 50%, or is, again, 75%. What? Whatever. Let's see. Neutral outcome. Okay, you know what? Let's just try to finish this. Let's see what we get. Yeah. Let's rest. No, wait. Shoot. Let's eat. Let's finish the thing back there. Although I feel like we really need to disable our tracker if we're gonna do that, right? Like, that, it doesn't make sense if we're gonna try to leave. Whatever. Let's see what happens. Like, we've had 2 good cycles worth of dice, so I mean, yeah, that's not bad. That's not coming. Is that here or not coming back? No, that's not back yet. Okay. Okay, let's just plug one of our good dice into this and see what we get when we complete it. Alright, it's complete. Camaraderie, care, focus. Shifts like this give you energy, especially when you look back to the sidereal horizon, growing impossibly. Your crew slowly filters out of the shipyard locker room, and the bubbling chatter reducing with each group that leaves. There's excitement in the air. Havenage just made an announcement. The assembly teams are done. Sat on the locker room bench, you can feel the sidereal out there, its hulking mass now intimately familiar to you. Over the past cycles, you have watched it grow, be assembled. You have walked through its veins and welded its bones. Now it is ready for the final stage. I will go to testing now, then enter a final process of sealing and resealing, checking and rechecking before it is deemed suitable for its generational trip. But for now, your work is done. Can't help but feel proud. Cough interrupts your thoughts. It's Lem, changing out of his work gear, Mina nowhere to be seen. He smiles. She'll be ready soon. Where's Mina? You two are fast friends, huh? She's being watched at home. And I'm on work team. I can afford a bit more help. Yeah, now that I'm on the work team, I can afford a bit more help. He corrects himself. Was on the work team. I mean, we are all out of a job now. Not that I'm complaining. Lem comes to sit beside you on the bench. She's got to be in her best shape when she carries you, Mina and me, out of here. So confident? Lem smiles apologetically. Why not? I figure... Hey, Mimo. I don't know. I think we're getting closer to one of the endings, but I honestly can't tell. Like, it makes me worried, because, like, we just hard focused completing one of, like, a lot of little ticker thingies, and it feels like it's gonna try to, like, rug pull us and be like, oh, but now you need a whole bunch of more something. And yeah, I don't know, but it's going all right. How are you going? How you doing? Okay, why not? I figure I'm due for a lucky turn by now. He rubs his hands nervously. No use in wondering what if. Until the draw anyway. There's a few cycles until then. Okay, so we got a couple cycles before they draw who gets out, I guess. Lem is right, but the odds seem unlikely anyway. Trying to survive the heat. Oh yeah, it is so hot. So much hot. You've certainly seen more faces than you can count pass through. And are the Celis Foundation even going to keep their promise out here on the Eye? You get the sense that no one will hold them to it. Why else would they be building the sidereal in a surrogate system? As you think, Lem watches you and with a worried look. Tell me about Celis? Foundation, he thinks. I'm not sure I know much more than you. I hear they have a planet in mind for the sidereal, something temperate and habitable. I think they are run by some rich folk from the core, people interested in doing things different. Different how? Lem looks into space. Well, I guess they don't like the way the core runs things. All these surrogate systems like this one feeding resources into their silos. It's a pyramid of sorts, and we're the bottom layer. I guess Celis wants to change that. I'd rather keep my mind on the prize, so to speak. I don't much care what they're for or against, as long as they can help us get out of here. He sighs. You ever been in a thunderstorm, sleeper? A really big one? I don't remember. Lem shoots you a worried look for a moment. It's something else, he smiles. The sound, the smell, the rain hammering down. The whole sky stretched out and bruised, roaring and huge. The place I was born, New Pembroke, a dry old rock in a Conway system, had 2 seasons. One of them was dry as a bone, dusty, ugly. The other one, long storm, a side effect of the terraforming efforts, they said. Rain used to rattle off the roof like bullets. It'd wash the dust away, turn the streets to rivers. It'd sing us to sleep and wake us in the morning. We'd wait half a year just to see it again. The best day was the one where the first drops fell. He sniffs. Some days I wake up swearing I can hear it again. I was thinking, Mina has never seen a storm, never even felt rain. She's grown up here, the ring, her only horizon. Always in the dark. I want to change that for you. Or for her, you will. Of course, almost there. Lem stands, stretching. Best get back to the little one anyway. With shifts done, I reckon she'll be happy to have me home for a few cycles. He shoulders his gear. See you in a few for the draw. I'll be there. Right on, he grins. Lem leaves, making you the last person in the cavernous locker room. As you sit, you think about rain. Little hope creeps in. Is it possible? Could the side reel really take you to a planet, a place with weather, with skies, with life? You get up quickly before you can think about it anymore. It's too soon to hope. Too dangerous. There's work to be done. Okay. Alright. Okay. I don't know how quickly this cycle clock will move. They're apparently going to start moving to the hub soon. Okay. I mean, it's good that we got that one moving. What is this? Oh, the side reel draw. So the side reel draw is soon. Havenage has said that there will be a few cycles until the winners are drawn. You'll have to come back then. So in 3 cycles, presumably, they'll draw for winners. I have no idea if that will include us. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea if that'll include us. We've got this thing right here. Mimo trying to get you an idea of what's going on. This right here, the red around here, something is coming to get us. Like the bounty hunter that was trying to get us, he had his thing canceled, and there's a better bounty hunter coming. And so, yeah, we want to try to deal with that if we can. I don't know, let's see what we got. Just gives us more scrap. We're allowed to take 3 things of scrap. Okay, that's fine. Whatever, we can sell that if we need to. Well, let's help the Minji Express thing. Like, we can find the Feng's targets. Because Feng was supposed to help us disable our tracker. Like, yeah. But then Feng also wants to, like, deal with Harden. So I don't know how much we can do there. We told Annika or Ankita that we were going to find Ashton Cade. So I don't know how easy that would be. We could always just help out Ethan, the former bounty hunter, by helping him work off his debt. And then I guess he said he was going to protect us? Which, it doesn't seem like it's that... Like, let me find his thing. It's, down here? Like, yes, there's a lot of little pips, but every time you get a positive, it's like at least 2 of them, maybe more. And every time you get a neutral, it's like at least 1. Like, that's how we filled up the one on the back of the ship so quickly. A cocktail of shouted orders, alcohol, and violence. You know what? Let's just keep doing this one. This one is closer to complete, I think. See, that gave us so much of it. Shortcut across Bridgeway means 3 happy customers and 3 big tips. You start to understand the makeshift unit markings. Okay, we'll use the 3. Hopefully it's positive enough. No, it is negative. That is... Okay then, game. Be that way. You get lost in a maze of passages. If we put the 6 in there, it'll most definitely be enough to complete it. Yeah. It's more than we needed, but it also... we got some extra energy. Alright, let's see what we get for finding Feng's targets. Sleeper! You see Feng coming up the corridor as you step out of Mingji's. The kelp noodle smell still cling to your clothes. Comes up fast and stops close, looking around suspiciously. I don't have long. Take these. Feng palms you a couple of those metal thumbnail-sized drives, ripperworms. My slate has been buzzing like crazy. It seems like our delivery shifts have turned up our 2 targets. He squeezes your shoulder. I knew you could do it. Now we nail those snakes. What do we do? Hardin's boys are all connected by some kind of closed network. You break the access protocols on both of them, you should be able to gain the location of the nearest network ports. Slot the riverworms in those ports, each one, and they'll feed me anything and everything stored on Hardin's shadow network. He smiles. Can't wait to see what juicy plans they have in there. You hear the scuff of boots as the group comes up the corridor, likely on their way to place an order with Mingji. You turn for a second, and when you look back, Feng is already halfway down the corridor in the opposite direction. He raises a hand in farewell and is gone. You run your fingers over the tiny ripperworm drives in your pocket and smile to yourself as you wonder how mad Jenna will be at Feng for his little excursion. Time to slot some worms. Alright. Where the hell do we slot these worms? I don't even know. Shouldn't the new things be like red or something? Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. No, we don't care about that one. Yeah, it does have a neat style. Okay, hack Hardin's agents. Is that what we do here? Nope. Nope. Hey, where do we hack Hardin's agents? Oh, those are yet again. Hardin agents. Okay. We do not have the dice for this. Yeah, we do not have the right dice for that. There's a Hardin agent. Oh, damn, we need a 6. I guess so what I've figured out is we can use the alternative dice option here, but then we take more we have more issue with the hunter. But now we don't have any issue with the hunter. The hunter is dealt with. We have dealt with the hunter entirely. It is not a concern of ours anymore. So, yeah, the hunter and the killer, we have dealt with them. They are not a concern. Nope. Actually, we can't do anything with the Hardin agents. I don't think we can put anything on any of these. Oh, we can do this for a Habitage agent points. Alright. We got some Habitage data. We could sell that if we need to. I think we move on to the next day. I still don't know what extensive benefit we get of having a new unit to live in, but I kind of want to fix it up now if we can.
Like, if we don't have the right dice, I kind of want to see if we can fix it up. I probably should have put that 2 into there. Would have been a better use. Let's see. These guys, they will give me a little bit of money for Havenage thing. Yeah, 10 cryo. It's not a lot, but, you know, every little bit helps, I guess. Alright, let's rest for the next one. This dock thing will be here soon. Don't think we can get really anything else from here. Like, yeah, we can't work there. We don't have any dice left. Like, let's go ahead and do this. Cycle. On good dice. Yeah, no. I mean, it's not the worst dice, but definitely not. I'm not super happy about those. Okay, we don't want the Havenage 8 engine. We want, no, not that kind. Harden agent. Harden needs a 5 or a 3 here. We do not have either. Wants a 6. I have a 6. Let's go 6. Wait, let's make sure that we don't have something else that needs either the 6 or the 4. Oh, looks like just the 2 agents. Okay. Let's go ahead and feed the 6 into this. Actually, wait. We have no problem with feeding the 4 into it. Because we aren't going to get in trouble with the other thing anyway. Port unlocked. Okay. Harden port. Riverworm. Do your rippenest. Okay. Alright, so what did we need here? We need a 5 or a 3. So, yeah, we're gonna have to wait until next for that. Guess we could fix up our place. Oh, first I guess we should eat. Sure that we don't run out of energy. You know what? Let's see what we get for the 2s. Like, there's gotta... Like, it says that there's gotta be a benefit, right? Neutral? Okay. If we put the 6 in here, it'll give us the positive outcome of, what, 2? You know what? Let's help out. I feel like I'm spreading myself thin, trying to do all the different things at once, but I still don't know what to do. Wait, Havenage? Oh wait, I only have 1 Havenage. This is just waiting. Like, that will complete before that. This will complete in another couple of cycles. But I don't know if we're going to automatically win this. Yeah, the bots sure do bot. They sure do be botting sometimes. Let's see, ship mine fragment. We don't really want to buy ship mine fragment so much. Yeah, this is more an earlier game thing. We don't really need to fix ourselves yet. You know what? I don't know why, but I'm gonna help him out. Yeah. And that got us some energy that we didn't need.
Yeah, I even me on, my low yield streams, like they still will come out like there'll be ones back to back, like immediate back to back. Kind of weird. All right, fingers crossed. We get some good dice. All right. Ooh, those are very good dice. Oh, those are especially good dice. Okay, where do we want to put those dice? Because we could actually probably finish most of this guy's work. What else did we have? Like, we could help out. Like, I don't want to split my. Like, oh wait, we need to look and see if if any of these is the right thing for the harden. Yeah. Do this so we can get the river worm going. I almost forgot about that. Like, we've got so many like threads that we're trying to complete all at once. Okay, Fang, what you got? As you walk into the tambour, you quickly spot Fang arguing with Jenna. Yeah, the bots are pretty ridiculous. It's like I've got my bot programmed for a lot of the things that a lot of the sites and a lot of the words they use, but it gets real annoying when, they use alternate words or alternate spellings or weird different characters. Kick her in the knees. Let's go see what they're arguing about. You come up behind Fang and he turns and notices you. Jenna stops mid-tirade as you arrive. She turns to you. You again? You here to vouch for this layabout? You know what? I am. Well. She laughs. Well, and what are you two up to? Fang winks at you and interjects. It's like I told you, Jenna. I'm helping them out. Helping them get settled. Name of the site, banned wordless. Yeah. The name of the site is on my list. That basically just triggers that thing immediately, purging it. Let's see. I'm helping them get out, getting them settled, sorting their life out. They are a sleeper. You know what that means? Jenna softens. She looks a little embarrassed. Of course I know. She stops to think. Look, Fang, I get it. You're trying to help. But if you want to keep this job, you're going to need to be a bit more reliable. Fang nods solemnly. Won't happen again, Jenna, I promise. Directly into Twitch. Oh, yeah. Like, I have it programmed into my bot, but yeah, I think I recall that, yeah, you can put in blacklist words in Twitch proper. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, so it'll be like the idea of the bot just getting confused. Why can't I spam my thing? My fake viewers or whatever the hell. She looks suspiciously between the two of you. Okay then. She turns to you. Okay. And look, I didn't mean to. Just be cool, alright? She turns and walks back to the bar. Well, didn't know you'd stand up for me, sleeper. Fang claps you on the back. I appreciate the solidarity. He takes out his slate, pulsing with pale light. Now let's take a look at what you are really here for. Slate is whirring mess of code streams coming direct from the riverworms as they dig through the agent's data and spin it into threads for a slate to pick up. Anything good? Fang scrolls the display with a finger. A lot of junk and a lot of dull as hell messages and a lot of tedious data caches, but Fang's eyes flash. Definitely some good stuff. He stops the screen scrolling on an entry and expands it. check this out. Feng shows you the screen. You see a bold corporate logo, not Solheim's, and a word below. Conway, Feng says. He's working with Conway. Conway? Conway Extractions. They're an automated extraction corporation, the biggest. They run drone mining, colony reclamation, massive salvage jobs. He's been speaking with them personally, got a whole chain of messages. Like the game of life. He rubs his head. Damn it, this is juicy, but we can't nail him with it. He scrolls some more. Wait. What's this? A wasteland reclamation facility right here on the eye? He glances at you. What's the bet this place is tucked into the wastes? The wastes? The section of the eye Erlen couldn't reclaim was too damaged, too cut off. Back before the collapse, people would have got there by going down the connected spoke from the hub. But that spoke's broken now, so the only way is the long way, around the rim past the greenway. He shows you on the slate. Feng looks away, thinking Conway have been making moves on this system since the collapse. I heard they took over one of Solheim's old belt colonies a while ago, moved everyone out and reclaimed the whole rock. So why are they working with Hardin? Access. Old connections? Not sure. Feng looks back at the screen, but if Hardin is involved in it, then we need to check it out. Simple as that. So what's next? Feng stares out into the middle distance. We have to get that facility. The answer to whatever Hardin has been prepping, been planning, has to be there. And we're going to catch him in the act. Give me 5, maybe 6 cycles, and then I'll see you in the greenway. Seem to remember there's some old service docks in the outer shell up by the Haifa building. Should be a good place to meet. Feng squeezes your shoulder. Thanks again, Sleeper, for sticking with this. I don't know that I have that many cycles. Come on. I got a thing. I got some guy coming. At this point now, I almost feel like we need to get protection from the other bounty hunter. Because this is just taking forever. Like 2 good cycles worth of dice, and we can clear out that the old bounty hunter's dead, and he can help protect us. Anyway, what I'm worried though is if we take care of his debt, the bounty hunter's going to be like, okay, now we need to get a bunch of something together, and so then it's going to take like a half a dozen cycles just to do that. Anyway, next cycle we get to see if we actually get to take a trip, or we get our trip or whatever, right? I've forgotten about the tracker of yours. I haven't forgotten about the tracker of yours either. I'm going to need to be back in my bay to put a solution together. He turns the slate around to face you, showing a mass of scrolling code. I've been working on a fix in my breaks. Winks. Feng grins widely. Now, I just gotta go ask for some time off from Jenna. Wish me luck. He waves as he walks back to the bar, where Jenna is standing, a look of deep exhaustion in her eyes. Okay, ooh, we got another upgrade point. Alright, we got another upgrade point. Don't really want this one. We can fix ourselves with scrap. Does seem good. I don't know how much repair we'll get, but it does give us a reason to have scrap. We can't do this unless we got 3. Okay, let's do this. We can make sure that we can repair ourselves with our scrap, and hopefully that means, we can make sure that we have as many dice as we need. Where the hell's our house? It's like, there's a long time here, but I don't know how long we need to worry. Repair with scrap. How much? Result isn't pretty? What? Let's see what happens.
How much repair do we get? One pip of repair? Oh, man. Whatever, we're gonna make sure we've got our dice. Okay. I don't like the guy, but okay, enter the greenway. Still, where is? Wait. Fang wants Conway from the greenway, so yeah, the greenway is on the other end. I think I just want to see if we can, okay. Wait, nope, that's not the right one. Where did he go? Here. Yes, he's working here. Let's see what we can do here. The 4s are going to be mostly positive. Or best chance of being positive. Wow. Neutral? You suck. 100% positive, so that'll go up by like 2. Yeah. That'll go up by 2. Oh, and that got us a little energy back. That's nice. Alright. I don't like Ethan, but honestly, it seems easier to help that. I'm just worried now that I'm just spreading myself too thin across too many different things. Whatever, we'll see. It's like, I know I said I was gonna stop a couple of cycles ago, but it's like there's so many story threads that are going all at once. Those are not great. I don't love those. Like, these are good. A 1. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do with a 1. Alright, let's see. Did we get the trip? Did we get the ticket off? Are we good to escape? So it looks like the sidereal horizon doesn't leave for another like 3 turns, but alright. The crowds have already gathered by the time you get to the shipyard, and you recognize faces among them. People you've worked alongside on the sidereal. The intervening cycles have turned their excitement to anxiety, and a few of them smile at you. Instead, the nervous energy of the crowds fills the space, creating a feedback loop of growing tension. You pick out Lem and Mina and work your way over to them. Pushing through the crowd, he silently raises his eyebrow at you, his anxiety obvious, but Mina flashes you a huge smile, unaware of your tension. "Robot!" she shouts, reaching out to you. Hug her. She gratefully accepts your hug, leaning against your chest, and Lem smiles, seemingly glad to share the weight of Mina for a moment. Quite the turnout, huh? Lem glances around, pulling Mina close. I don't think patience is one of the crowd's strengths. The sound of an argument towards the back catches your and Lem's attention. He's putting it lightly. This place seems set to explode. This isn't good. Lem doesn't dare answer, but the look in his eyes suggests he agrees. "This is Aster Engert of the Celis Foundation," the announcement echoes from the speakers, and the shipyard entrance and shouts, "Quiet," rapidly follow. "I am sorry I can't be there to meet you all, and thank you, on behalf of the Ascendress Celis, for the work you have done on the sidereal horizon." Most of the crowd strains to see Aster's face, but the small display shows only a ghostly white figure, smudged and unclear. Sandra wanted me to pass on her personal thanks to your commitment and to the belief in the Celis Foundation's mission. We chose the Eye for this project because we knew that we would find like-minded individuals here, especially among the ranks of the Venerable Havenage Association. Unlike most of the Corps, we neither believe Erlen's Eye to be a threat or a rogue state, but instead an embryo for the formation of a new decentralized social structure,
one where each citizen might be the master of their own destiny. A ripple of impatience runs through the crowd. They didn't come here for a sermon. You are all pioneers, just like those core citizens who the sidereal horizon will carry in cryo-sleep into the planet that will become the Foundation's first frontier world, Celis 1. At the mention of the destination world, excited conversations break out amongst the workers. Our citizens will be able to create their own innovative bottom-up economic order aligned with the principles set down by Cendre Celis herself: freedom, resilience, and self-sustenance. This is all thanks to your tireless efforts in the Haventage Yards. As a reward for those efforts, you may know that we are offering a select group the opportunity to join the caretakers of this vision and staff of the Sidereal Horizon, who will maintain the vessel during its multi-decade transit through interstellar space. Lem turns to you, his eyes bright. This is it. This draw has been performed at random by the central AIs of the Foundation and is final and binding. Please note, only licensed contractors of the Foundation are eligible for this draw. I know you have been eagerly awaiting this day, and without further delay, I will now read the Celis identification numbers of those chosen for this great honor. A murmur runs through the crowd. Celis identification numbers? Licensed contractors? You have never even heard the term mentioned. Is this something you were supposed to be assigned? You glance at Lem, but his eyes are fixed forward, wide and shimmering. All around you, people are speaking in hushed tones, like a rising wave. Aster starts reading out sequences of numbers and letters. The panic begins to set in. No one seems to know what's happening. Somewhere near the front of the crowd, someone shouts in celebration, and everyone pushes forward. Lem? You turn to see Lem still staring forward. Mina is scared now as the shouts start. Daddy? Someone throws something at the entrance and rattles against the shipyard doors. You see, for the first time, Havenage security stood on either side, scared, arguing between themselves. You feel the anger rising in the crowd. Lem, let's go. He doesn't move. They might call out names. I can't. Mina tugs at his dog tags. It's not happening. Lem blinks rapidly and then turns to you. He opens and closes his mouth and looks down at Mina. He sees the fear in her eyes and understands it's time to go. You lead Lem and Mina out, shoving people aside as you do. You hear the sound of scuffles emerging at the front of the crowd, of metal canisters bouncing off the shipyard walls. You keep your head down and walk away. The sound of Aster reading off the ciphers. The sound of Aster reading off the ciphers echoing above the chaos like some strange mantra. When you turn to Lem, there are tear tracks down her cheeks, and Mina is sniffling into his jacket. You feel the sadness rising in you. They screwed all of you. You were never even on the list. The feeling is unpleasant as it is familiar. This was supposed to be our way out. This was supposed to be a way to get off of this space station. But it all just comes off like it's a scam. You stare ahead into the tunnel as the security... apparently they're listing off names and numbers and whatevers that we were never given any indication existed. You stare ahead into the tunnel as the security sirens sound out, a signal for the coming violence. Well, all right then. Don't know what will happen when that thing leaves in a a few turns. So that turned out to be nothing. That's disappointing. Now I kind of want to spend more on getting this guy's protection. Because I don't know if we can get the other things done in time. Now, if I put a 5 in there, it's guaranteed. Basically, yeah. 5 will that. Let's see. Those 2 5s will put it up to this, and that 4. Maybe. Alright. I don't like Ethan, but I'm willing to do this for protection while we try to sort out the other stuff. Alright, Ethan. Your debt is clear. Are you happy now? They are never going to release my debt. The shits. What? Ethan kicks at the locker and sound rattles loudly around the room. Ethan paces around the small room, swearing to himself. You watch him from the locker room. Calm down, they'll do it. Ethan laughs. There's no way. He spits on the floor, an old habit. They like having sniveling little shits like us working their club. Saves on the overheads and they get to boss us around. He kicks the locker again and swears. So what'd they say? Some shit about getting back to me. I swear to God, these are the most straight-edged gangsters I've ever seen. He laughs at his own joke. I can't do it. I can't spend another shift stopping spacers, bringing nail guns into the club, or pouring endless shots of Girol for ignorant Havenage work crews. He looks at the locker again, threatening a final kick. I mean it. I'm going to go up there and shoot every single one of those shits. He makes a finger. Hold on. Don't get all excited. I haven't got my gun, remember? He stops pacing. But, you know, Sleeper, it's not a bad idea you have there. I didn't have an idea. He ignores you. I don't mean shooting up the place. I mean getting the gun. He sits beside you on the bench. Think about it. What am I supposed to do when Maywick gets here? Shout him down? I need that gun if you want me to keep up my end of the deal. God damn it! I was exactly right. Didn't I say, like, an hour ago, half hour ago, whatever, that we would clear his debt, and then he's like, no, we need to do another different thing to be ready. It's simple. An explosive personality for a distraction at the front. He places a hand on his own chest, a sneaky sleeper to go in the back. He pats your chest. So what about your debt? We've done our time, and wounds they've faded. If they don't notice us take the gun, they'll never notice it's gone. If they don't notice us take the gun, they'll never notice it's gone. Plus, he stands up. After my distraction, they'll be happy to see the back of me. Or they'll want you dead even more. Either works. At least I'd never have to see the inside of this shithole again. He gives the locker one last kick. For good luck. Let me know when you want to do this. Then we both move as one and meet up in the Bright Market after. But don't take too long, or I really will shoot this place up. He grins. You know I'll do it. What? Okay, so wait, now, where did he go? Oh no. There's a note on the door of the unit. Sleeper, gone to find work. Lem. Oh, jeez. I don't know where, he went. Like, where did he go? Yeah, where did Ethan go? Steal Ethan's gun back. I'm not even sure where his gun is. Why do we have another one of these games where a gun is missing and I have absolutely no idea where it is? It's just giving me bad flashbacks of Disco Elysium, where I had absolutely no idea. Okay, waiting for Fang, so that's several turns. Yeah, the finding out in Disco Elysium that there was a gun we could have had. Didn't even know. The wastes. Gather scrap. I mean, I don't super need scrap. We're not going to do anything with that one. Are they up here? Nope. Steel shipments. Freight operator. Yes, ascend. Okay, I don't really know what this would do for us. Like, there's no gravity, so even just moving around takes a while to get used to, let alone navigating the base. So, yeah, we need to just find somewhere where we can use this one die. Probably finding an agent or something like that. Oh, this everything was going so well until it wasn't. How bad is a 1? It's like 50-50, right? Yeah, it's 50-50 neutral or negative. I'm not taking that risk. Nope. Nope. Guess we don't have anywhere to use this one. Because I'm not using it on a very questionable other... Oh, there we go. Here, this will get us at least something. And because we don't actually have to worry about the hunter or the killer anymore, there's no actual downside. There's no real downside. Alright. I think we need to eat, though. Nope, wait, not the compressor. It was this place. It has the rations. That goes up by like 2. Alright. So where the hell is this guy's gun? I don't know. Steal Ethan's gun back. From where? There's too many threads going all at once. This is more than she was expecting. Alright. Alright. Next cycle. Okay, those are good dice. Except for 1, 2, but whatever. Okay, what do we have going on? How do we find his gun? Like, where is his gun being kept? Like, was that something that I wasn't, like, that he said that I wasn't paying attention on? Oh, they left. Don't really need the money that bad. We can sell scrap to repair.
Oh, wait, shit, it's right here.
You know where the lockup is, and Ethan's gun has been there since the bartender took it. Time to take it back.
Really? It's just a basic dice roll? If I put a 5 in there, there's no way it can fail. It's 100% positive, so we steal the gun. At this point, yeah, we just steal the gun. I don't care. Whatever. Grab the gun. When you reach the lockup, there is no one there. I guess the distraction worked. You grab the gun. Gun tucked safely in a pocket, you work your way down the stairs that lead up to the office. Doorman passes you, exchange a nod. It seems like you're in the clear. You hurry on, eager to get out before anyone spots anything. As you come down the main stairway into the club, you see Ethan entering. He has a dark look in his eyes which troubles you. He is reaching into the pocket of his coat, slowly, carefully. You catch his eye and he raises an eyebrow. You shake your hand. A long pause and then he nods and turns around, walking back out of the club. You exhale, not realizing you were holding your breath. And then you are out. Without a single shout, without anyone noticing you, you meet Ethan around the corner on a quiet, bright market walkway. You have it? What are you doing back there? I was about to start a distraction, like we agreed. He sighs. Just show me. You lift it out of your pocket, and it is colder, heavier than you expected. Ethan watches you take it out. Nice. Now, if you would, he beckons with his hand. Memory jumps into your mind of Ethan in the compressor, hand out, asking for his gun back, and a memory followed by the memory of a sharp, dizzying pain. You flinch. Here, this was the whole point. Ethan eagerly grabs it and looks down the sight. He sighs a sigh of relief. And then he meets your eye. He slowly raises the gun until it's pointing directly at your head. Not funny. You still don't get it, do you, sleeper? Ethan spits. When they canceled that contract, I lost everything. My reputation, my payout, any way of getting off this shitty station, everything. All I had left was you, he grins. A naive little sleeper with a heart of gold. I couldn't believe it worked, he laughs. And now we're done. But the contract is canceled. No shit. Ethan steps back a little, taking himself out of arm's reach. He slides his slate out of his jacket pocket with his other hand. Now call Maywick. Are you crazy? Now to call Maywick? No! This is just... Oh my god. All this wasted effort. You're crazy, sleeper, for thinking that I'd kill one of my own for you. For what? Helping me wash dishes? He laughs, long and loud, and you hate him for it. He prods the slate. Done. He puts it away. He's here, you know. On the station, I've been speaking with him. He tells me we can split the contract. Not 50-50, but enough of a finder's fee that I can get out of this shithole. You're lying. At this point, sleeper, I'm not sure you are the one who I'd trust to spot a lie. He winks. Ethan glances around. I've learned one thing from you. I've learned one thing from you, though, sleeper. In all your cycles working at that shitty club, he smiles, people never know when to cut and run. It's like they freeze in the headlights when the future is bearing down on them. They watch it coming, watch their death flying in at a fraction drive speed. You have every chance, and yet still you kept on going, like some idiot robot, going through the motions, even when you knew you'd be crushed, he smirks. And let me tell you something. Shot enters through the upper back and crumples. Wait. The shot enters through his upper back, and he crumples immediately to the ground. You drop too, without thinking, pressing yourself to the walkway floor like it might save you. Silence. Oh shit!
You look up and see him coming down the walkway, silent. Eyes all right. Maywick. You freeze in fear. Here it comes. You see it just by Ethan's crumpled body. The gun. Move. You can't. Move. You inch forward. Move. You go for it. You run forward and the shot sounds out. You feel it ripple over your back. Then your hands are on the gun. You scramble to your knees behind Ethan's body and fire. You close your eyes. You fire again and again and again until the clip is empty and all that are left are clicks. Then you drop the gun and stand up. You don't hear anyone running. You don't hear anything. You just hear the sound of your own breath. You start walking, stepping over Ethan's static body, walking along the walkway and then past Maywick, his eyes now dark, some mechanical fluid leaking from his chest, perhaps the same fluid that is inside you. You try not to think about it. You keep going, and the sound comes back. The eye comes back. And as it does, you hear the sound of thousands of people getting on with their lives, thousands of people who are just going to keep going until they can't anymore. You look up, and all you see are the wheeling stars. They're spinning, and you are suddenly dizzy, though the eye has always spun like this. Hasn't it? And you don't stop walking. You keep going. That's all there is now. The path forward. S and ARP have left you no history, no past to speak of, just a void that threatens to swallow you if you do slow down. You think of Ethan's smile, his voice, and feel sick. Is it over? You aren't sure it ever can be, but you are still here, and you can't stop now. There has to be a better end than this. Okay. Wait, did we just solve the entire problem of Ethan and the other thing? I think we just solved the problem of Ethan and the other bounty hunter. We don't know if any more might... Nope, shit, what is this? Okay, it was just still left over around the thing. Okay, let's run out this bunch of dice and then save it, and next week we'll see what we can do. Because it seems like the thing we need to do mostly... Wait, do I have 3 points? Nope, I only have 1. I want to save up for 3 points. We can make these dice just go crazy. Yeah, we can turn bad dice into, like, actually good dice. If we can save up our points for that. Okay, figure out what that's happening. Let's see. Let's have some food. And then, I guess, help look for the person for the ambergris person? Yeah, look for that one person for the ambergris person. I honestly, like, because this doesn't end for another couple turns. In the greenway. That's one thing we can do. The wild margins? Tracking Ashton. Sure. Look for signals. Ooh, that gave us 3. That's nice. Rather than hiking around the wilderness, you can make use of your skills. Tap into the cloud and find Ashton. Honestly, like, one more next time we get that. It's what, 3? What is 3? 3 actually. 3 is... I mean, if we get really lucky and it's the positive, it's going to complete it. So... let's try for it. I did it. No! We failed! Oh god, negative outcome. -3 energy. Alright then, game. I see what you're doing there. Alright, let's go back. We'll eat to make sure that we have a decent amount of energy, and then we'll just save and do things the next time. We've done this for 4.5 hours. There's been a lot of reading, a lot of ups and downs, and other shenanigans. And I'm kind of curious about what happens if we fix this up now. I thought we were closer to the end, but then... no. No, we're not. It's not over. It's never over. It's not even close to over. Alright. Where is our little container? Alright, we'll save. Seconds. Leave. Can you... is that saved? 30 seconds. I just want to just save the game a little bit. Actually, you know what? Here, we'll repair ourselves a little bit. That it totally has to save us. Save if we do that, right? Alright. 23 seconds. Okay. We're back to the menu. Okay. We did so much. We did so much today. We got so much done. Ay, ay. Anyway. I want to thank you folks for watching. I do appreciate it. Camera, what are you doing? You are like way off. We got games to play next. Need to be aligned. Anyway, I want to thank folks for watching. I do appreciate it. I want to give a shout out to the folks watching the VOD, whether it be on Twitch or on the YouTube archive. I do hope you enjoy the stream and you are able to catch a live one at some point. Follow the channel if you like. Join Discord if you want. Both are great ways to keep track of when I do come online. You sub to the channel here on Twitch. Helps keep the lights on. Helps keep your video games super supportive. All that good stuff. Over on YouTube, like the video, comment. I haven't had a lot of activeness on the Citizen Sleeper streams, but I feel like, you know, it'd be a nice one to just, you know, watch. But, you know, just me reading text for several hours. I don't know. Maybe just people aren't finding it. Either way, if you do watch, like, comment, subscribe to all the YouTube things. I hear it helps. I don't even know. Next scheduled stream should be tomorrow night. I am on vacation for this week, so I don't know if maybe I'll try to sneak some extra streams in later in the week, but tomorrow, Wednesday, try to just hit the normal-ish schedule and do more of the dragon thing. I can't think right now. Yeah, Shadowrun. Try to do more Shadowrun. I still don't know how close we are to the end of that, but we're going to just keep working our way through more of that. But until next time, I do hope everybody's taking care of themselves with everything going on. I have been Somebody Nowhere. You have been amazing, and I do hope to see you next time. Ending screen, I know you're here. There you are. All right. Have a good night.